Introducing Next Gen 50, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, it's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 50 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick!
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 50.
Hello and welcome to Coombe Dingle Sports Complex. Apologies there for sound issues just as we started. We're here for a very special occasion. It is the Women's BUCS Premier South 1 game between Bristol University and Exeter University. I'm Angus Savage. I'll be talking through the in-between parts of this game, but handing you over to Wilf Kemsley, who's going to be leading commentary here for a big moment early on.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the hallowed turf of Coombe Dingle Sports Ground on this lovely overcast evening. It is a tough start for the Bristol ladies as Abby Woolett has skimmed down this near right-hand side to go over for Exeter's first points of the afternoon. Some lovely play there through the forward pack. Quick ball. Lovely move out of the back there by Exeter's women's team, and it's let Abby Woolett into the corner for an early score. Not the start Bristol were after.
Well, I tell you what, not start Bristol were after, but an epic start from Exeter. A really quick one out the blocks, almost catching us off guard. But Maddie Rendell alongside me, I'd love to hear what you've got to think about the tough start for Bristol. But the girls, I'm sure, really up for this one.
Yes, hopefully they'll come back fighting, and I'm sure it's just a bit of a blip early on.
We'll hold quiet now for the kick from the number 14, Abby Woolett. On the tee today, as well as starting on this right-hand side.
It's a really strong start that from Exeter, Wilf. I'm really impressed by the hard work through the forward pack and then spotting that space out wide to go charging down the touchline. Important in these away games to come away with a big start. Obviously, Exeter, the table toppers at the moment, but Bristol, I have no doubt this is a huge occasion. They're going to come fighting back.
It was always going to be a difficult fixture for Bristol today. Anytime you play against Exeter, any of their teams, men and women, up and down the divisions, they are a difficult outfit.
Time is off.
And the time is called off there. We'll have a few minutes to wait before the kick-off, where Bristol will get us back underway.
You sure you're okay? Thank you.
Tony Swash, the referee there, just
Time
taking his time.
Where are we going? Ready? Are you going right? Yeah. Stay behind, please. It's gone 10. Play it.
And it'll be Bristol to get the ball underway there. An excellent kick chase on that far right-hand side.
Down, please, ladies. I think that was just about okay.
And it'll be a line out for Bristol on this far left-hand side to get the game back underway. And that's a clean line-out ball as Bristol spread it back into the midfield.
Back feet, green.
And here is a platform now for Bristol ladies to get back underway. And it's fed through there for Vicky Baxter.
Away now, green is lost.
Ball played wide again there, tipped on and lost forward, and Exeter will come away with it. Big fend there by Ellie Steer. And it's Trossiter into the Maddie Bucock.
Advantage over.
Torres-Tater again. Through the backs they go now.
Crossing.
And Bristol have got away with one there. It's crossing in the midfield. It's the captain, Ruby Wilkinson, who's been penalised. And Bristol are keen to get the game back underway. And there's some excellent play on this near-hand side. Lost forward there by Bristol's number 7, Ina Greenstein. And Exeter will get the ball back away with a scrum. It's a fast-paced so far, Angus, and it's opening 10 minutes or so.
It certainly is very fast out the blocks, the Exeter side, but Bristol giving as good as they get. I'm really looking forward to, Maddie, seeing the two Barkers in the front row for Bristol. I'm told no relation, but two front row dogged competitors, no doubt.
Yeah, both great ladies. Pauline's from Ireland and doesn't always tells everyone that little fact about herself. And she plays a lot of Gaelic football, but turned to rugby when she came to Bristol, and she is a great character in the team. And Helen as well has played rugby for years and years, and it's great carrying the ball.
There's a barnstorming run there by the number 8, Laura Hills, giving Exeter a great platform to work from as they break inside Bristol's 10. And that is an excellent tackle there by Nat Zogi. But still Exeter come now, breaking back into the 10-metre line. This tip-on play from Exeter's forwards so far has been excellent. It's a feature of Exeter's game across the teams that they present.
Looks like it's almost lifted directly from the Chiefs.
They play a similar playbook. I'll tell you that. I've played Exeter a number of times in my short university career, and every team plays the same, and every team plays excellently well. There's another crash ball there from the vice-captain, Phoebe Leveridge.
Play on. Red making ground with the final play. He's taking the floor, is trapped in there. Red making ground on the final
And that
move.
is an excellent turnover on the floor there.
Making ground. Red make ground on the final move, ladies.
Mr. Miles, unbelievable work on the deck. And I'll tell you what, Nat Sodzi's tackle back there, fully driving 10 metres back, was something straight out of her usual playbook.
First run was good, ladies. Keep it that way.
Well, she did attend the same school as certain Sam Underhill, Sir Thomas Riches. Straight up out of his playbook there. Only started rugby very recently, moving across some hurdles. She's got some excellent pace that we'll hopefully be seeing later on this afternoon. Mr. Miles there in the number 23 today, playing at 9.
That's better, thank you. Set! That's good. Hold your
And it's an
line, Greg.
excellent scrum there from Exeter, and a hand in the side there by Ina Greenstein, unfortunately spotted by referee Walsh. And now Exeter have another platform to play with. It's been difficult so far for Bristol to hang on to possession, and without enough possession in this early stage, it's been really difficult for Bristol to build their platform.
It's been a powerful start from Exeter, hasn't it? The kick doesn't quite make touch though, and I get the impression that this is where Bristol are going to thrive, is on these counter-attacking opportunities. They seem to have a lot of pace about themselves, whereas Exeter seem to be favouring that more powerful approach.
It's excellent played out wide by Cobb, who finds Bristol's at number 12, Newman.
Back feet, back.
And the pass from Miles goes loose, but it's swept up by Bristol.
Away, tacklers, now away.
And they still have a platform to play here inside their own 22. Here's Cobb. And it's tipped on wide to the Bristol wide channels. Excellent defence from Exeter, but the ball is kept in field.
Hold your line.
Here's Cobb again, pulling the strings for Bristol so far. But this Exeter defence remains strong. Bristol slowly creeping forward, making ground on every carry. It's been excellent and physical so far from the Bristol ladies. And here is Miles. Cobb puts the kick through. Kick is only as good as its chase, as it's swept up by Tessa Granger, the 15, but some excellent double hit there from the centre and wing of Bristol. Tipped on by the forwards once more. And Exeter have ball to play with on their halfway. And a turnover on the floor there by Bristol's hooker, Pauline Barker.
Holding on, second person on their feet.
I'm really, really impressed by the structure actually from both sides. It's a step above what you'll often see, the way that the two teams are constructing their attacks. Bristol showing great patience to work their way upfield, and then obviously putting that kick through. It's a really, really impressive way to get themselves together.
12 offside.
And Bristol still come with the ball now. The first time they've had solid possession inside Exeter's half.
Stay there, stay there.
As Miles find Cobb once more.
Tackle. Hold your line, hold.
We see it again here. They're using that pullback pass really nicely, almost intercepted, but that pullback pass is what's creating the space in those wider channels for them.
Excellent footwork there from
Get away,
Turkey.
Green, get away, you're off feet.
And Miles still has ball here.
Tackle.
Lovely turn of pace there from Bristol. And quick ball to play with now. They've slightly lost their shape at the moment, Bristol, but still with possession inside Exeter's half. Miles finds Cobb once more of Bath Ladies. And it's an excellent pick-up there by Kitty Von Fowler, the number 4.
Play on, contest.
But it's been turned over on the floor there from Exeter. And all that sustained pressure, it is still Exeter ball. It's a real shame that there. Bristol were building something really special with all that possession, but unfortunately Exeter come away with it now as they look to counter, breaking just outside of their 22.
Taken in.
And it's a charge down there on the far side by Bristol's number 12, Georgie Newman, who's having a fantastic game so far, really involved with the play. And this is an excellent platform for Bristol to build from.
Inside, I think it's a little bit further. That's fine.
Yeah, it's great. And Georgia there, she's played for Harlequins before. This is kind of her first season. She's had a bit of a bad knee injury in first year. But it's really good to have her back in the forward after coming back to uni from Bristol Bears. So it's just really boosted the whole team having her there in the centres.
Really talented rugby player.
One more.
We're very lucky to have on show today as Exeter claim clean line-out ball.
That's a maul. It's a maul.
Solid move from Exeter with the ball available.
Back feet, Red. Back feet. Keep it square. That's one.
And still Exeter keep the ball inside this maul. Finally choose to clear. An excellent clearance kick there from Exeter's number 10, Grace Addison, has left Bristol scrambling.
Tackle.
There's a very solid return there from Maggie Hishen. Cobb finds forwards one and once more.
It's there, it's there, it's there.
Here's Miles. Cobb. And it's an excellent carry there by Bristol's number 8, Frankie Wolfe.
Tackle held.
What a ferocious hit that was by the former London Scottish player. And it's flicked on there, out wide here to Catherine Townsend. Townsend dragged down just inside Exeter's 10-metre.
That's okay, play on.
And it's still Bristol ball. Miles. Inside to the former England Sevens under-18 centre, Georgie Newman.
Green, back feet.
And Bristol look to play with it here. Forward runners once more. But excellent defence there from Exeter. Cobb finds a gap there. And it's just lovely footwork on this outside. It's Vicky Baxter with a great step there. Unfortunately, the ball was knocked on in contact. Fantastic run there, though, from Baxter. Excellent footwork. And now Exeter will be forced to clear once again.
No advances, lost forward Red.
Encouraging signs from Bristol so far.
Yeah, some great breaks there. Vicky often is doing that in the games, and Caitlin there receiving the ball. This is only her first season playing for the first team rugby. She played in the third team before this, and she's an incredible tackler and got an insane work rate. So I'm really happy that she's playing so well.
Another good platform for Bristol to build some pressure early on. Still 5 points down from that early score by Abby Willett.
Fine.
I'll tell you what, likelihood is here that Exeter are going to kick long. Having seen the work from Maggie Hishen and the last couple of clearance kicks in the counter attack, I would be very excited to see what might progress off a kick here.
Clean scrum ball as Exeter look to build once more.
Tackler move.
Ferocious carries there.
Stay there.
From Exeter's forward pack.
Taken in.
And they do go to clear once more.
This is Maggie Hishen's first game at 15 for the club, and it's great to see her getting so stuck in.
An excellent start for Maggie Hishen. Excellent start for Exeter has been countered well by some strong Bristol resistance. So far they've been camped inside Exeter's 22.
Just on the edge of that line, Red's good.
Really high quality work so far from Bristol's backline. So much pressure on the kick. As Exeter have stolen line-out ball inside their own 22. And Maddie Bucock looks to break.
Hands away, now's a ruck. Back feet, Red, back feet.
Ferocious carry on this far side as Exeter break outside of their 22.
Red,
but again, they look to kick. Another clearance required. And this time it will stay infield before trickling out. An excellent clearance kick there, pushing Bristol back all the way inside their own 10 metres. That is the pressure that Exeter needed to relieve. They've done excellently well there.
They've been under huge pressure, haven't they? Bristol, almost every time they get the ball sort of beyond the first two receivers, it's starting to look really, really threatening towards that Exeter backline. Exeter, in fairness, they've given away yards, but they've competed unbelievably hard at the breakdown to slow that ball down once it starts to progress.
No, give them time, please.
But after a fast start, Bristol are coming way back into this one.
Maddie, as a 10 yourself, someone who's used to pulling the strings for this Bristol side, it must be really frustrating to do all that hard work, to work all your way down to 22, and to come away with no points.
Yes, definitely. I think,
for
as
not
you
straight.
said
It's a
before,
knock
the
on, but it's not
Exeter pack
straight.
just works so hard on the
Scrum green,
ground.
no scrubber.
And when I went to watch the
Line
other
or
week,
scrum?
they are a ferocious team. They all work really well in unison,
Line or
and I really
scrum?
hope Bristol can come away with,
Go with line out
a
again, it's
good
not
few
straight.
tries at least.
Not straight at the line out there from Pauline Barker,
Here's your mark.
but she'll have another opportunity to defend this time, as it will be Exeter's
Green
ball from the
ball.
line out. A dominant line out so
Straight line,
far.
no
Some
more
great
right, straight
height in
there,
there,
please.
the likes of Ty Sharp and Catherine Haynes.
Play
But it's
on.
gone loose there, and Bristol have claimed ball at the back through their number 5, Holly Keith. And now Bristol look to play with it. It's excellent defence inside
Is there?
Bristol's
Holding on.
10-metre. And it's a
13, holding on,
turnover
13.
on the floor there.
Holding on.
Vicky Baxter, who's been criticised there by the referee after some excellent play by the Bristol
13 holding
centre.
on. Second person in on the feet, let him have it, please.
But like George Fye with the turnover there. I feel like if Bristol can just get the ball one pass wider on some of those first phase plays, they're going to find themselves on the outside channel.
5
They're just
goal,
one
ladies,
pass
5
short
goal.
at the moment of making real yardage on some of those.
Doesn't matter,
It'll
no.
be great to see the likes of Townsend and Sogi with a bit more space to move in.
Doesn't matter
But
at
it'll
all.
be extra line-out ball once
Use the
again,
red
and
line,
Maddie
nice and
Bucock
easy.
with
Red
another
line's the middle.
opportunity
It doesn't
to affect her
matter.
throw.
Back 10, please. Two more.
It's a great read, actually, that in defence, to be fair.
Play on.
It's clean ball for Exeter as they play through their number 10, Grace Addison. And it's a
Isolate,
turnover
holding
on the floor once again for Bristol.
Isolate, holding back 2, please. Back 2, no, back 2. Back 2. On the black line, that's good.
Great work in the ruck from both sides so
Hold the
far
line.
as Bristol once again look to play quickly through Esther Miles. And it's forward carries once
Away,
again.
tackler, move.
The confidence of this Bristol
Play on.
side to play straight from their penalties. Excellent footwork there.
Tackle.
And
Hold
Georgie
the line,
Newman once
Green.
again.
Stay, winger, stay.
Miles. The ball once more. Through the midfield, Bristol go. And Cobb moves the ball wide now. Bristol still penned inside their own 10-metre.
Play on.
And Exeter have turned it over on the floor
Tackle,
once
release.
again. A recurring theme for this
Move
Exeter
red, now
team,
move to
who've been
ruck.
excellent around the ruck. And now Bristol will have more defending to do.
Play on.
It's a
play.
ferocious shot through on Exeter's 9
Back feet,
there.
red, back feet.
Torres Sater would have really felt that one. There's a barnstorming run
Hands
there
away,
by T
red,
Sharp.
red feet. Hands away, red.
Here is Addison. Out the back as Bristol look to play with it. Exeter go wide now. Who Abby Willett once again skims on the outside. Abby Willett fends off one,
Put in touch.
but a foot in touch there. Just
Put in
dragged
touch.
by that last Bristol defender. Some excellent last-ditch tackling there from Bristol as Exeter look really dangerous on this near side.
in.
Abby Willett's having a
Bristol,
fantastic
come in.
day so far.
7 in.
This excellent fend there. But it's great work from Maggie Hishen just to drag Willett into touch. And a difficult platform now for Bristol to work from.
2 more, please.
Absolutely
Green, 2 more.
brilliant from Willett there. She scored the
That's
try
good, yeah.
earlier,
One
and
more,
we're
one
seeing
more,
what a
one
threat
more.
she is.
Hold
That
your head.
handoff was something to behold, wasn't it?
Bristol look to play with it from inside their own 22.
I think we probably won't see many clearance kicks
Tackle,
from
away,
Bristol.
tackler.
Cods are normal
Red advantage,
9.
line
and
there.
I'm the usual 10.
Put yourself
But
there, away, please.
so we haven't really got a boot
put yourself there,
to
green 5.
play with, maybe. But hopefully we'll see someone maybe have
Green
a
5,
go.
away, please.
Maddie Rendell in the commentary box with us today. She is a very talented rugby player, I promise. And that is an excellent kick, however.
So, Maddie, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of quick tap penalties from Bristol's side. Presumably that's to what you're speaking of as well, in that the usual kickers aren't in the right spot, so it's about getting the ball away nice and fast.
Yes, I'd say our kick at the moment is Chloe Fletcher, who is a prop.
in.
So potentially not always in the best position to kick. And Cod loves a
7
tap and
calls.
go.
Give them time. If
I think that's just kind of our style, is to play quick, kind of not keep ball in hand rather than risk losing it at the line out.
There's a solid
That's
throw
outside
from
the line
Barker
again.
there. The referee has called it not straight. Bristol's line out not working as
Off the
efficiently
line.
as they might like so
Throw in
far.
15, please. Not straight.
But for a prop,
It's outside the line.
as a front row myself, I
Change
can
it.
assure all viewers today that there is no chance I would have made a kick nearly as good as that. A spiral that just rolled into Exeter's half. An excellent nudge And Chloe Fletcher, should be proud of that one, the Welshman.
Modern day rugby, Wilf. Everyone should be able to do everything. Come on, mate.
Some changes here for Bristol. Helen Barker, Greenstein and the number 14 Townsend all leaving the field.
All good? It's not straight, ladies. Scrum green.
And we'll see if these Bristol changes can have an impact early on.
I'm not letting you skip over that. I don't believe for a second you're not warming up with drop goals and long-range kicks and all the rest of it.
Okay.
There are plenty of very talented forwards at Bristol Rugby Club, from men and women's, with the ball at foot. I am not one of them.
Set.
You're a gent.
Stay.
Another solid Exeter scrum. They've been really on top of this Bristol pack so far today. And it'll be the number 8 Laura Hill once again, who tips it off inside to the captain Wilkinson.
Back feet, back feet.
Played through the forwards once more. An excellent run there by Faye.
Hold your line, Red. That's good. Thank you.
And it's great tracking there from Bristol to shut out that outside channel. Exeter still with ball.
That's good. Play
Just
on.
outside of the 10 metre. A lovely run there from Steer.
Hands away now. Hands away.
Addison out the back once more. And it's an attempted intercept there, but it's still gone to the hand of Hanlon.
Knock on advantage, ladies. Knock on advantage.
And it's through the hole. There goes Haynes. Catherine Haynes, the number 5. And now Bristol are scrambling. They space out wide. Exeter move through Addison.
Tackle.
They take it through the forwards once more.
No, play on.
Addison through the wide channel. Lovely footwork inside there as Exeter look to play through the midfield once more.
Hold your line, Red.
Through the forwards. Exeter go. Dummy sold there by Bucock. Through the hole once more. Great meters from Exeter.
Back feet.
Addison out the back once more. Onto Will and the Day with a big fend there onto the outside channel.
Tackle.
Willett has looked so dangerous so far. And now Exeter crash over the 5 metres through Hill once more.
Tackle, release your way.
Only
Move,
inches
Red,
now
move.
from Bristol's line.
Hold your
An
line.
excellent attacking play from Exeter. Addison once again.
Knock on.
And it's spilled through the forwards there. Faye and Haynes, the pack forwards in that group together. And Bristol have escaped for now after some really excellent attacking play.
Yeah, they're having a bit of a fire up at the moment, aren't they, Exeter? They've upped that physicality again through those last few phases, and then of course get it out wide to Willett on the right wing, and we see another one of those fens. I think the key to her is going to be going low nice and early, isn't it?
Yeah, I definitely think Bristol needs to start going a bit low on that 14. Hopefully we can kind of keep possession in this position, but the back 3 for Exeter are really excellent, work really well together.
Just take a breather.
It remains only 5-0 so far. But Bristol will have a tough time exiting from this difficult position. Solid Exeter scrum so far
Be careful of the wings
that Bristol will have to contend with.
Just creeping up. You're a long way from play.
You see they're popping
Just
up
hold
on the
that
screen.
back
Return
feet,
to
please.
play our sports medicine partners. They're
yes,
leading
sir.
providers to schools
Wingers, both
across
wingers.
the
Just watch
UK
your
and
feet.
indeed
Stay back with
universities
your back
and
feet,
clubs
please. Okay, wingers.
specialising particularly in concussion management, but helping with all injury management and indeed full care, helping
good?
out with your various medical needs. They're a fantastic group doing some really important work specifically around head injuries.
Right now.
Really,
Turn back
really
on.
important issue at the moment. Something we've
Blue
all
line's good.
we've all faced.
Knock on
I'm
green,
sure
scrum red.
I've had many's a bang on the head in my time. That's for sure.
We'll be hoping of nothing of the sort today as Bristol look to get the play back underway from this set piece.
Fine.
Barker and Fletcher have struggled
Set.
so far against this powerful Exeter pack. And the shove is on once more, and it's turnover ball for Addison to play with. It's excellent footwork there in the midfield as Exeter comes storming forward, still driving forward there through the captain,
Tackle,
Wilkinson.
Release. Tackle, release. Release. Back feet, back feet, back feet.
They'll go through the forwards. Inches away
No,
now.
short. Short, you're short. Scrum, come out 5, please. Come out 5. Short. Caught up. Scrum. Scrum green.
Powerful Exeter scrum, getting the job done so far. as the pressure is still on Bristol here.
Pile up over the ball, it's short
And
of
now
the
it's
line,
Exeter
scrum
ball,
green.
5 metres out. And I would watch out for Laura Hill here.
Stay on the line, please,
Who's had
Red,
some
stay on the
excellent
line.
work so far at number 8. But just short there from the referee. And Bristol will have a chance to defend
Crouch.
once more from their 5 metre line.
Line. Set. Stay on the line.
Huge,
Stay on
huge
the line.
opportunity this. Exeter physicality in the short game has been
Leave
their
it,
strength.
can't block,
Can they do
can't
it
block.
again?
And Hill has left it for the backs as the number 9, Torresetta, will snipe. Here is Hill. Powerful run
Tackle,
once
away,
again,
man, away.
still inside the 5 metre. And Exeter's forward, back line, have spotted some space on this far left-hand side. But still through the forwards, Exeter go. And now it will come to the back. Addison, out the back door. And it's space away in the corner. And it's Laura Summers on this far left-hand side. It was really clever play from Granger and from Addison to spot the space on the far side. Some powerful forward carries. And it was a trot home for Summers.
And you're on me.
Really clever try that. You saw the back line move probably 2 phases earlier. They shifted from right to left. The defence was a bit slow to track across and catch up with it. And then it's just a lovely bit of finishing on the left wing from Lauren Summers. I think a couple of times in the last 5 minutes or so that sort of channel between the outside centre and the wingers got a bit tight for Bristol, and that's where that space has been exposed there by getting that one extra pass out for Exeter. It's a bit wider than they have been playing at times, but pays off really, really nicely. They spot the space early. They've spotted where there's been a potential opportunity, and they've converted, having been really for large parts of this game on the back foot. They've started hard, and now in the last couple of minutes they've come through strong, but they've been on the back foot for probably 20 minutes in between that.
It's always difficult when you have such a powerful pack, as Exeter do. Tucking in defenders, you know you have to double up on your shots, especially 5 metres out. You always will be exposed on this wide channel, as Bristol have been. 10 points down now, and Bristol will have to respond. How do you think, Maddie, that Bristol will respond to this, despite how dominant they've been, despite how close they've come so far to scoring? They've still not been able to get points on the board.
I imagine COD just gave a bit of a talking to everyone, so hopefully they've been instilled with some
Stay behind in Bristol, please.
power to go forward, and hopefully we see a try. I think the girls deserve it. A nice boot there from Chloe. Just hope they get ball in hand.
And it's a mix-up on this far side from Exeter, but they do break away from that powerful kick.
Give Bristol,
Chloe
give.
Fletcher.
No, go back, Gak.
And Exeter have
Back
the
feet,
opportunity
back feet.
to exit once more
Take it
through
in.
Addison.
What?
This time the ball will be kept in play by Hishen. Good return by Maggie Hishen.
Hands away now. Back feet.
She
And
has
now
that
Miles will come away
ability
with
to
it.
beat the first defender almost every time she's got the ball. It's so crucial when you're running the ball back because it buys your team that chance to get back in touch with you.
Lovely footwork and fend there in the midfield as Bristol come away with it. It's Cobb wide out there to the Bristol substitute winger.
Tackle, release.
Miles through the backs they go once more. Tip on inside to the number 6, Trevethick, club captain. Cobb, of course, captain on the field today. And it's on wide now for Bristol. Quick ball for Miles to play with. But they come back through the forwards once more. And there's Barker.
Hold, hold, hold.
Miles back through the forwards once more.
Release now, release. Off feet now.
And a switch of play there as Bristol look to take it back inside. But Exeter with stern defending. An excellent shot there. Bristol stay camped inside their 10 metres. Some lovely work from Cobb to beat the first defender. And now the ball is being spread wide here. Bristol have it now. And here's Nsoggy.
Marginal, but it's
Forward pass there.
Just enough. It's all right on my line.
No chance for Sogi so far to get the wheels
Just
going.
pass forward.
This is what we've been saying, though, throughout the first half. When Bristol have been in possession, it's moving the ball on that one extra pass. This one just drifts forward, albeit But you see the threat that they've got when they do get the ball moving wide. They're eating up yards in those outside channels. If they can just get that accuracy with that last ball, they're going to be absolutely flying. And I think we're all quite excited to see what Sodsey can do when she gets the ball in her hands.
Really excellent hands there from Bristol, but it will be Exeter once more to come away with it.
No, you can't block. You can't block.
And here is Hill.
An advantage.
Tipped on there to an Exeter back, but it has been knocked forward, and Bristol will have a platform to play with. It's a good ball there from Hill. It's unlucky. And the Exeter number 12, Wilkinson, captain on field today.
Almost looks as though she wasn't quite expecting the ball to come as early as it did. I wonder if she was expecting her number 8 to try and get across the gain line a bit further and then give the pass, but instead I think there was a bit space spotted and a little miscommunication. The ball just drifts forward off the fingers.
And this scrum will be Bristol ball, as Bristol come away with it through their centre partnership. Baxter is brought down there, and the ball goes loose, and it's picked up by Woolett. And it's through Hill, tipped on there to Hanlon.
Back feet, please, back feet.
Picked up from the base of that ruck, and Exeter gain some more metres as they crack into Bristol's 22. And it's an excellent run there from Hayes. Still Exeter have secure ball through Hill once more.
Hold your line, Red, hold your line, that's good.
Through the forwards they go once more. Exeter, it's an excellent run once there by the vice-captain Leveridge. But a turnover on the floor there.
No, you're in front, you're in front.
And tapped.
You're in front of the mark.
By Newman. I believe it was Newman on the floor there who turned it over and then went for the tap, as it looks like Bristol will. That is some excellent defending from Newman.
Time off.
What a crucial intervention that is. Bristol were really in trouble. This forward pack was rolling for Exeter. That is a bit of relief.
6 minutes 45.
Unbelievable play from Newman on the deck there, stepping up exactly when her team needed her to rather. And she's playing a crucial role as well. She's tying in a lot of defenders when they get in attack. What I'd really like to see is when they get the ball just one pass out from her into that sort of outside centre channel, if they can just find a way to get that one extra pass in, there is so much space for them to go and close down. Exeter doing a really good job, though, I would say, Maddie, of managing to close that space, not let that final pass get out, because that seems to be the key area.
Yeah, I think they work really well in the back three in like a swinging motion. Pendulum, that's the word. And I think we definitely should take that on board with our play, but they just work so well, and I think the girls are really struggling to just get that last pass out. But hopefully we'll see a bit more magic coming up.
It's Granger who I'd like to highlight in the backfield for Exeter, and her work as a playmaker. She set up that last Exeter try. She's been really excellent, swinging back and forth both sides of the pitch, and now it'll be Bristol to play with it.
Like sort of Stuart Hoggroll stepping in as a counter-attacker and as a secondary receiver.
And Cobb will play with it now as Bristol look to break from inside their own 22.
It's there, it's there.
Cobb once again through the forwards this time. And it's secure ball once again for Bristol. And Cobb's held up there by a few Exeter defenders. Still Bristol hold the ball inside their own 22. Dangerous area to play with it. But it's picked up there by Bristol, and still they remain with the ball.
Away tackled, away Red. Back feet now, hold your line.
Turned over there by Exeter. And now they'll come away with it. It's difficult there from that pick and go. Bristol players were swarmed, and now Exeter have another platform to play with through Hanlon. It'll go through the forwards once again. Haynes with another barnstorming run. She's been excellent so far today.
Hold your line, hold your line.
But now it's the captain. Wilkinson on the ball.
Release, release! No, I've called release, so let's come out for a scrum. Come out for a scrum. Out for a scrum 5. No, I called release, they've let it reel.
That's a shame for Exeter, that, because they had numbers out left, and the bit of miscommunication perhaps. They've thought they needed to stay tight and go for that extra little bit of driving on the floor, but had they just had a look up, there were 2-3 girls extra on that left-hand side, but instead they go charging through the middle, and it's I'm not quite sure what we've got to judge there. Is it not released, and then we're coming back for a scrum of?
Stay on the line, Red, please. Crouch. Bind.
This is another platform for Exeter to play with after the Exeter forward was dragged over the line illegally there, and it will be Hill to come away with it. And it's tipped on there to the captain, Wilkinson once more, but it's held up by Bristol.
That is absolutely outstanding defence. There was no way they had the right to stop a try being scored there, but they've done brilliantly well, using the new laws to their advantage of understanding that if you just get underneath the ball and underneath the ball carrier, you're going to go for a dropout. Absolutely brilliant defence from Bristol.
Really good line by Ruby Wilkinson, but Bristol have escaped for now. And it's caught excellently there by Woolett on this near side. And again, Bristol are under pressure. Tipped on there to Hayes.
Hold your line.
Here's Addison once more through the forwards again, and Hanlon finds a gap. Great meters made there, but it's been spilled by Hanlon in the tackle. And now Bristol have the ball once more. Really back and forth in this 22, the last few minutes now.
Okay, nothing coming. It's actually lost forward. It wasn't ripped, it was lost forward in the tackle. Line out, scrum Red.
Good line picked by Hanlon there.
In the tackle.
Good space to run into, but good defence from Bristol. And now they'll have a platform to build from, one of their own.
It's more good work in defence from Bristol, really stepping up defensively in the last couple of minutes.
Crouch.
Yeah, Chloe Fletcher there, I think, getting that ball. She is an absolute incredible defender. She plays a lot in Wales, and I think there's big things for her to come in the future.
Play on.
Cobb out wide, and here's a bit of space for Sogi to run into. She's got the wheels, but it's been dragged down by a few Exeter players there.
Out.
Here's Miles.
No, you're off feet.
Short through the forwards there, they'll go once more.
Leave it.
And here is Cobb.
Tackle.
Tipped on there to Fletcher once more.
Backwards, play on.
He's had plenty of the ball so far today as Bristol look to go wide. Lovely footwork there in the midfield
Away, Green.
by Hishin.
Use it.
And it's tipped on there, one pass too many, but backwards says the referee, and on Bristol will play. The ball's gone loose there, and this time it has gone forward off the hand of Kitty Von Fowler. Very difficult ball for Von Fowler to deal with. Now, I fear Bristol may be in trouble once again. Sustained pressure inside their own 22, an inability to clear. And now this powerful Exeter pack have another opportunity to push back Bristol once more.
Bit of a shame that one for Bristol, just as they worked through the phases, they ended up with kind of the wrong players standing in the wrong spots and being asked to do the job of a player in a very different position to them.
2 minutes all to go, 2 minutes 40.
Some incredibly talented players on the pitch, but I fear they may miss your ability with the boot today so far, Maddie.
Changes on the red side, Green, changes.
Some more changes for Bristol, this time through injury, unfortunately.
This is, I think, fresher Anna Underwood coming on, and she's only, I think this is her 5th ever rugby game, and she's a swimmer. Obviously, rugby is a lot better than swimming, so I'm not surprised she's made the change. Hopefully she's going to stay. She's got some really impressive wheels.
I hope the University swim team know that the opinion of Maddie Rendell is hers and hers only.
Set. Steady, steady.
She'll have plenty of fitness about her though with the from swimming.
And Bristol break through Hill once more into the hands of Woolett, but a forward pass there as Hill handed it off, and Bristol have escaped once more. As the seconds tick by towards the end of this first half, Bristol still well and truly in the game, Maddie, as long as they can clear from this
Time off.
this
2 seconds,
scrum.
ladies.
Yeah, I hope they kind of do just
2
attempt
minutes.
to clear, because we have been struggling to get out of our own 22, and I think we need to try something a bit different.
Okay, 8.
We're just struggling
Not
to get
8,
it
yeah.
out wide if we are trying to play from our own half, and
Time
yeah,
back
we
on.
haven't really witnessed boot to ball.
Something different demanded of the Bristol
Forward
ladies
pass.
by
Scrum
Maddie
red.
Rendell here in the commentary
Coach.
box with us today.
Bind.
It'll be Bristol ball to feed into the scrum.
Set. Steady, steady.
Powerful
That's out.
extra shove, but Miles gets it away to Cobb. And it's tipped on there
Tackle.
into
Hands away
the
now.
Bristol 12, Georgia Newman.
Hold your line, hold your line.
I think we're kind of too keen to go into, oh, look, a kick, lovely. Great for Vicky Baxter.
Boot to ball is exactly what Maddie Rendell asked for, and now Bristol
Tackle.
have to defend, but this time outside of their 22. And an
You're
excellent
holding on, keep on your
turnover
feet.
on the floor there. And tapped,
Front of the mark again, you're back.
not on the mark. That is some excellent defensive play there. The centre partnership of Newman and Baxter to play
Holding
with
on.
the ball, and then to kick it, and then to turn the ball over. And now to tap with intention.
Tackle, release.
Really excellent play from Bristol's centre partnership so far today.
Stay, 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 stay.
Vicky has
Use
made
it.
an unbelievable amount of tackles so far in the game. She just
Lost
can't
forward.
stop going.
Okay, nothing
Unfortunate spill there in contact by Baxter.
Lost
The commentator's curse, it seems. Who has had an excellent game
Final
so
play.
far.
coming. Lost forward, final play.
Final play of the first half, as Bristol will hope to head into the half-time
Just give, please, Red.
no more scathed by this powerful
Under the
Exeter
gap,
team.
give. Thank you. Here's your mark.
But it will be Exeter ball.
3 more. Crouch.
And a tapping
Fine.
platform for Exeter once more.
Break up, break up. Let's go again. This is the final play. Let's get it right. Come on, it's been good so far. Let's get it right. Get tight, front 5. Get tight. Above waist height, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Play it. It's out.
And Exeter come
Play it
away
out.
with the ball through Hill, who's in contact
Move, tackle,
now.
move.
And Exeter look to build. But it's spilled there
Okay,
in the
no
tackle
advances.
by Ellie Steer. And that will be the first half of this thrilling contest between Bristol and Exeter under the lights here at Coombe Dingle. Maddie Rendell, your thoughts on the first half?
I think that last few minutes has actually been quite a good way to end. We kind of weren't stuck on our own line, forced a knock on there, and I just think hopefully the girls are going into the change room with heads up a bit.
The ball's been at either end so far in this first half, but it's Exeter who come away with a 10-point lead. We'll be back very shortly for the second half of our first double header of the evening.
Yeah. Not really, because it's just.
Introducing Next Gen 50, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 50 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
All your school rugby all in one place. This is Next Gen 50.
What does UBRC mean to you, Carl? Everything, family.
Huge amount. It was the beginning of my career and my playing career.
I met some lifelong friends and had a lot of fun along the way.
And it does mean a huge amount. It's been a source of a great deal of fun, enjoyment, satisfaction.
Rainy, muddy nights at Dingle, evenings at Alter Egos, and 40 blokes charging around Poland that will last me the rest of my life.
It's a huge asset to the university, and it's a really special thing on my CV.
Yeah, the best rugby I've ever played and some of the best mates.
It means it's a brotherhood, you know. It's all my best mates playing together.
UAE finals, being coached by Bob, tours to Florida and the Cayman Islands, and drinking some noxious substances in the Epi on a Wednesday evening.
Being part of a team, winning and losing together, having fun together, has not changed. Friendships made playing rugby together, touring together and drinking together last forever. And that makes me proud to be a Bristol man.
Mateship, camaraderie, teamwork, the odd drink, good times, and a lot of laughter.
For me, it was just a lot of fun on and off the field.
A special place in my heart. It was the place that I first kind of really developed my game to push on into the professional game. I think it was the skills that I developed, the game that we played at that time, the S&C that was around it really kind of developed professionalism in me that I needed to push on.
It'll be the sound of 23 men belting out a rendition of Bristol Man after a 3-0 hammering of Exeter Uni.
What does UBRC mean to you, Joe Williams? It's my brotherhood.
It's lifelong friendships, great memories on and off the pitch.
It means great rugby opportunities to play against and with some very good players.
It's a fantastic club, fantastic people that really make it what it is.
It's a club for all, whether you're a mathematician, whether you're a magician, whether you're a little monster, wherever you come from, no matter your goals, it's a great environment to develop as a person, to develop as a student athlete.
Great club. I'm proud to be an alumni and proud to have worn the jersey. Cheers.
I'm a very proud alumni of UBRFC.
Great club to be part of, and I'm really proud to call myself an alumni.
So long may UBRFC prosper.
I'm Freddie Adam and I love UBRFC.
My name's Ivan and I love UBRFC.
My name is Steve and I love UBRFC.
I'm Joe Goodman and I love UBRFC.
My name's Henry Bedson and I love UBRFC.
Well, very poignant and emotional video there, telling us all about the alumni of the University of Bristol Rugby Club. And of course, Maddie, the women's side of rugby here is growing and growing. We're seeing out on the pitch today some absolutely fantastic work, but it must be really special to be a part of.
Yeah, this is my third year, although I am in second year because I failed first year, which I blame mostly on rugby. But it's great. In our Give It a Go this year, I think there were like 150 girls coming. I think we're the only club, university club in the country that hosts 3 teams. Actually, Exeter might be the only other club. So it's really good that we've got such like good grassroots here at the club, and girls who've never played before are really sticking in and just getting into rugby and loving it. So it's great.
Yeah, and you know, this is my first taste of live university rugby, but also of live women's university rugby. And what's really noticeable is the sheer standard and physicality out there is a really, really, really top level. I mean, presumably hours and hours going out on the training field.
Yeah, definitely. I think people kind of have a misconception that women's rugby is kind of like flimsy and, you know, don't hit properly and tackles aren't real, and people always say, you play rugby, like, is that with tackling? Silly questions like that. So I think it's just great that more people are getting exposed to women's rugby, and I think England rugby women's team, the Red Roses, are doing such a great job at promoting that. We train like 2-3 times a week and have S&C sessions, which are also invaluable.
Yeah, and it's certainly showing. We're seeing some unbelievably good rugby out there. We're going to be kicking back off very shortly, but key things for you in the second half to look out for?
I think just hopefully we can get out of our 22 a bit more easily. Maybe if Chloe can get boot to ball a bit more. I know she's not in the best position to do that, but I think if she could do that, then it would just be great for the team.
I've already said it once in the first half. There's nothing wrong with a prop stepping up into the pocket and getting boot on ball. We can't wait to see it. Wilf is going to lead us away for the second half in just a couple of seconds. And myself and Maddie will be alongside to add, Maddie's insight and my fluff.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this second half of our first doubleheader of the evening under the lights at Coombe Dingle at Bristol University. 10-0 in that first half as Exeter lead away with the scoring 2 tries through both wingers, Laura Summers and Abby Woolett. But Bristol still in the game. They've shown some skill, especially through their centre partnership and 10 combination. And they'll need a response here as Exeter look to build from this kickoff. It's crashed up excellently well from the midfield there by this powerful Exeter forward pack. They've been really strong in this first half. It's been really difficult for Bristol to contain them. A really powerful side. And here's Addison.
Thank you.
Lovely line there by Izzy Hanlon.
Lost forward.
But knocked on there by the forward pack of Exeter. Ellie Steer there, who's lost the ball in contact. And there'll be a Bristol platform to play with inside their 10 metre.
Lost forward green.
Strong start from Bristol ladies so far.
Yeah, it's great to see. And I think in our pack at the moment, I think there are 3 freshers and maybe even 2 players that have never played rugby before, Anna Bancroft and one of the flankers. And it's just great to see them getting stuck into the first team rugby straight away.
Anna Bancroft and Annie Underwood, both off the bench.
Far side above waist height, please.
New to the beautiful game of rugby. But that's what Bristol University is all about. Really excellent programme here. Same at Exeter, of course. Plenty of teams, plenty of involvement. And a great platform to play on, like the one that NextGen are providing with us this afternoon.
Fine.
It'll be a Bristol scrum.
Set. Hold your line.
And it's recycled really well there by Miles on the wraparound.
Tackle.
Crashed up through the centres once more. And here is Cobb. Missed pass there.
Off her knee.
But it's off the boot there.
Off leg,
and Bristol still have the ball. Miles, Cobb, through the forwards once more. Frankie Wolf there, the former London Irish lady.
Back feet green, keep going, keep going.
Here's Miles, Cobb again. Into the centres there through the powerful Georgie Newman.
No hands, green.
Still Bristol ball.
Newman's doing an absolutely fantastic job. That's 2 carries that have taken out 2 defenders in both of them.
Tackle, hands away.
An absolute inability, therefore, for Exeter to be able to compete on the deck. It's creating space for everyone around her.
Side entry.
In the side there, after the carry of the substitute, and it's tipped on really well there through to the substitute Annie Underwood, who made that initial carry.
Where it went forward.
The forward pass called there. I like it from Frankie Wolf, who did really well to get the ball away. And after some early defensive work from Exeter in this first half, they'll have ball to play with just inside their own 10 metre.
It's quite interesting to see how Georgia Newman, normally in our previous game, she'll run the length of the pitch probably 3 times in a game and score unbelievable tries, and that just shows Exeter's kind of prowess in defence, that she hasn't quite been able to do that, but she is an unbelievable player. And so great that she's in the team.
Coming back to you now.
A facet of Exeter University's rugby that they defend strongly and powerfully, as we'll see later on as well.
Set.
It's a credit to Newman, though, that if that's her usual style of play, is this sort of length of the field kind of all court game, that we're seeing her in a much tighter game, being able to adapt to a different role and understanding that perhaps her job here is to suck in defenders, play tight, play up short and allow the space to be played off from around her. It's really impressive to be able to adapt like that.
Now the set piece has been all Exeter's to use so far in this first half.
You can also see Newman kind of taking control of the field. She's always the one shouting, leading the team, and she does that on and off the pitch, and I think she's a real asset to the club.
Still in, stay behind it, 9, stay behind it.
Codd, Newman and Baxter, the 10 centre partnership. Players to look out for in this second half.
Gone backwards,
and it's turned over there after some pressure that Teresa was put under, and now Miles will come away with it. And here is Baxter. Through to the number 7, Greenstein. A switch of play there.
Tackle. Move, please, move.
Bristol have ball just inside Exeter half. Lovely tip on there. The number 19, Swinscoe. And there's Fletcher taking the ball forward once again.
Hands away now. Hold your eye.
Miles. Codd. Lost forward there in the contact, and it'll be Exeter ball now inside Bristol's half. Some really solid defensive work there, and Exeter will have ball to play with as they run it through Hanlon.
Use it.
Back through the forwards once more.
Advantage over, play on.
Powerful run there.
That's a forward pass, scrum green, scrum red. Forward pass, advantage was over.
It was a good, powerful run there from the Exeter forwards as they've been storming through the Bristol defence all game, really. Very powerful, very difficult to deal with, but strong defensive work from Bristol. And the ball will be theirs to play with. All the action so far in the second half in the midfield area. A really close and tense start to this second half, wouldn't you say, Maddie?
Yeah, definitely. I really like to see Anna Underwood on the right wing here get the ball. She's got some insane speed and we just haven't quite seen it yet. Same with both wings really, so I hope that on this scrum we can play the ball a bit.
It's Underwood and Newman lining up on this near side, a split formation, and it'll be Bristol to feed this scrum.
Noticeable though with that split formation, Exeter have loaded the defence on the Newman side. They obviously understand the threat there. So look perhaps for a little dummy play from the 8 to the right and for Bristol to use that space to the left-hand side.
Far side problems, but each time it's far side. I want it above waist height and tight, please. Above waist height.
Fletcher and Steer, both Bristol and Exeter, who are taking some criticism from the referee.
Handful of shirt and stay tight.
Still Bristol ball to feed the scrum. 5 minutes into this second half.
Bind. Set.
There's another powerful Exeter shove, but the ball will come to Wolf at the back. Tips on to Miles. Miles through to Newman. Clever feet, and Newman is round Addison. Newman only has the 12 to beat, but a fantastic covering tackle there by Foster Goodley, the substitute for Exeter. But now a real platform for Bristol to play with. Codd through Fletcher.
Move, play advantage.
And it's penalty advantage for Bristol for no rolling away. What an excellent line that was from Newman. And now it's been tapped by Codd. Codd, who breaks the first tackle. No rest for this Exeter defence as Bristol comes storming forward.
Stay there, stay there.
And it'll be Miles to play through the forwards now. No, it's switched there to Newman onto the number 7, Greenston.
Off feet now,
Still Bristol ball on this far left-hand side, and another penalty for off feet this time. And again, Bristol will tap and go through Miles. Runs it to the line and tips it off there. Bristol now closing in on this extra 5 metres. It's Fletcher. Powerful run by Fletcher as Bristol inch closer towards this extra line. This is the closest that Bristol have come so far. And it's out to Baxter. Baxter through to the number 15 for Exeter Maggie-Hisham, but the ball has not come, and it's a turnover, and now Exeter will have the opportunity to clear.
So Ruck, hands in.
And that is a let-off there for Exeter, under pressure to clear.
Ruck's already formed.
Really excellent attacking work, though, for Bristol. That is the best we've seen of them so far.
Oh, it was unbelievable, wasn't it? The work from Newman. I mean, she actually ended up running the wrong line, stopping, starting again, then coming deep to collect the ball, and then making that huge line break. Just an example of the talent we were speaking about earlier.
It's been charged down by Underwood on this short side.
Lock on red.
So I didn't jump in there, Angus. Some really excellent work by the diminutive Annie Underwood to charge down that extra clearance, but the pass on back to Underwood has not gone to hand.
Illegal, knock on.
It's a shame that last pass just didn't quite come for us. I think just something we definitely need to work on a bit more is just fulfilling that the pass is right down to the end of the line to get to the wingers.
Really, really excellent charge down there from Underwood. She's made a real impression since coming on.
Okay.
Good use of her swimming arms.
Strong forearms, and here this run from Newman once again. This is a absolutely fantastic covering tackle on that far side from the Exeter substitute Foster Goodley. But now Exeter will try to run away with it. Through Foster Goodley once again. Addison swings it wide. Excellent line run there. And Exeter are on the back foot now, and it's the last tackle slipped off, and Exeter could be away here from all the way inside their 22. Dragged down by Mazza, tipped on to the danger woman Willett, who's had a really excellent first half.
Back feet.
And Exeter have gone coast to coast through some fantastic attacking play through the backs. Still Exeter ball. There's a hard shot on the 9 there, but Addison's whipped it away to Foster Goodley once more.
Tackle!
Exeter really close to Bristol's line now as they run it through Steer. Still Bristol holds strong as Addison out the back there to Willett. Willett wide once more to Buchanan. And Buchanan will go over for Exeter's third score. 50 minutes in. That was a really strong finish from Exeter. Look at this outstanding run on this far side by the eventual try scorer, Buchanan. She's gone coast to coast there. Really excellent platform.
It's superb from Buchanan, but it's brilliant from Exeter to keep that ball moving, create fast breakdowns 3-4 times in a row. Buchanan puts in the hard yards to go the length and then work her way to the far touchline, having been on the opposite touchline. And it's a tidy bit of finishing, but that really is all about quick speed of ball, having made the line break 3-4 times in a row. And Exeter, well, they're looking quite comfortable now, having been on the back foot, really, for an awful lot of that sort of first 5-10 minutes of this second half.
Outstanding work from Katie Buchanan. A really, really fantastic score. To make that line break all the way back inside her 22. Loads of meters. Excellent tackle by Maggie Hisham to bring him down. And then Exeter, as cool and controlled as they always are, to play the ball back out wide to where Buchanan pops up again. Really difficult now for Bristol to fight their way back into this game, you must say, Maddie.
Yeah, I think it just kind of shows the difference in the two teams, that Exeter can kind of get into our 22 and they just make the most of it, whereas we're really struggling to kind of turn possession into any kind of points.
Still a fair few minutes to play, however. Bristol will have more than enough time to respond.
She can't go past the ball. Past the ball, no.
Speed of ball at the breakdown is the key difference there in terms of that ability to convert points, chances into points. Bristol can generate that same sort of pace on the ball at the breakdown when they get into attacking positions. It'll allow them to get the ball out into those wide channels, get that last pass in that we spoke about in the first half, and the chances will come. But Exeter, great example of just clinical and ruthless counter-attacking play.
It'll be Fletcher to restart us here, as Exeter will come chasing back.
Hands away now, hands away, it's a ruck.
And away go Exeter through their forward pack once more, the dominant forward pack.
Back feet, red, back feet.
And Addison will look to clear, but it's charged down there by the number 12, Newman, who's always involved with the game.
No retiring, back you go.
And it will be a penalty there following the charge down. It was really excellent work by Newman.
Injury.
She is stepping up big time in this second half.
You okay?
In that Exeter try a moment ago,
Physio,
it was
please,
her that
physio.
was doing the corner flagging work to haul down the initial chance. She made Exeter play 3 or 4 more phases, albeit it ended up in an Exeter try anyway, but that kind of work
Just hold on a
is
second. I wanna make sure you're
absolutely
okay.
outstanding. We just
Okay.
paused for
Offside.
a brief injury break, another chance to mention our partner's return to play.
No, hold it there,
So
please, hold
we're
it
about to
there.
get back started again though. Everyone's
she's
back
okay.
fit
Just hold it there.
and healthy.
Thank you, Wolf, there. Struggling with the shoulder for some break of play.
Time on.
But the former student of Grey Court School, Teddington under 18, only 15 years of age, 7 years now playing his fantastic game. And Wolf will continue to have an impact on this fixture for Bristol.
That's the middle.
Excellent platform there given
Half
to
metre either
Bristol
side.
by Chloe
Half
Fletcher,
a metre
who's had a
either
really,
side,
really strong
25
game with the
please.
boot so far.
On the line.
And
stay
Bristol
on the
will have an
line.
opportunity
On the line.
to break their deadlock.
Tap ball. Play on.
And
Play
it's
on.
line-out ball
Fine.
claimed, and it's Wolf that will come away with it.
Move.
And Exeter have some defending to do just outside of their 5 metre, but a penalty advantage there for not rolling away, and it's tapped by Fletcher, who's now inches out from the line. Quick thinking there from the front
Hands
row.
away. Back feet. Back feet. Back
Miles
feet.
will dig it out. Find Newman,
Knock on. Knock on.
and it's spilled there, unfortunately, by
Still
Greenston.
playing advantage. Knock on.
Advantage play, and Exeter will come away with it.
Still playing knock on advantage.
Exeter look to play with this advantage.
Away tacklers. Away. Move.
Strong,
boy.
powerful runs as we're used to seeing in this fixture so far. Exeter
Advantage
now
over now.
just a
Advantage
touch
over.
inside their 22. No advantage left for them to
Inside.
play. And it's an excellent clearance by Foster Goodley. But Hishan will have ball to play with. Swept up by Hishan
Hands away now. Hands away. It's there.
and dug out by Miles.
Hands away, Green.
The ball back with Bristol now on their halfway. And that was a
Good
difficult
advantage.
ball for
Knock on.
Newman to deal with. And it'll
I'm
be
watching
Exeter
everything I
ball
can.
inside their half. Good clearance there
I'm watching everything.
from Exeter. Really great kick from Foster Goodley and a great kick chase as well.
Tackler was 10.
A bit of defensive pressure there to force the spill.
Lost
It was a
forward.
really great kick from Exeter, not least because the pressure that Bristol are
Time off.
putting the Exeter kickers under is immense. The charge down's a real option almost
They
every
were,
time,
the
so to get
tackle
that
was.
kind of length under
They
that
were
much pressure
retiring
was
if you
really
interfere, so
impressive.
the tackler was
And just
10,
a
I
shame,
think.
I think, that
It's gone 10.
Hishan didn't quite have the confidence to go and attack that ball as it sat up. I think, you know, we've seen what she can do when she gets the ball in a bit of space and she
All
has
the
that
early
open
people,
field
skipper,
in
all
front
the early
of her,
people
and she
let her
just
go.
perhaps was a
And the tackler
bit
was 10,
wary
that's
of just
defensive
charging
line.
onto it, and
You let it go quickly, then it's gonna be back
sadly
10,
that
not
meant
allowed to
that just
interfere.
ball slowed down and she ended up having to take it to deck.
There you go.
Strong clearance by Emily Foster Goodley. Had a really big impact since she's come off the bench for Exeter.
All good now.
And we'll restart with an Exeter scrum just inside this Bristol half.
25.
Exeter's back row have been getting through an absolute shift as well. It's worth pointing out. They've
okay?
been making some absolutely monstrous tackles out in the wide channels as well as in the
There you
tight.
go.
They've been a really impressive trio and a huge
Lost
part of
forward.
the reason why they're leading this game 15-0
Time on.
as it
Scrum
stands.
green. Crouch.
It'll be this powerful Exeter pack to get us underway here.
Set. Leave.
Another strong scrum will give Hill a platform to play with. Great run from Hill. Just a touch outside of Bristol's 10 metre. Through the forwards they go once more. It's Hayes.
Move 7. Gonna roll.
But it's turned over on the floor there. Off feet in the ruck. Followed by no rolling away from the Exeter support.
Tackle was made, rolled on.
Interesting thing that's starting to become noticeable in terms of the way that Bristol are defending and Exeter I suppose, aren't attacking. Bristol are defending really, by and large, with just the fullback covering the space in behind. Exeter have the opportunity to kick in behind if they want, but it's almost as though the patterns of play that they like to use, that sort of short fringe game, they're declining the option to take that space on.
Quick line out from Bristol, and it's turned over by Exeter. Special mention for Chloe Fletcher. I count her 3rd spiral kick of the day. That's more than I've done in my entire life. As Exeter play away with it through Foster Godley. Confusion in that wide channel there from Exeter's 13, Katie Buchanan. But off she goes once again as Exeter break on this far-hand side. Creeping back inside their 10-metre channel.
It's a shame we gave away the possession there, because I think that's the only problem with going and touch, so we can't always rely on our line-out ball, but hopefully we'll win the ball back.
Lovely play there from Addison. Great line by Hill. And it's Addison once again. Another excellent line from another member of Exeter's back line. And again, the ball will be recycled, this time through Hanlon.
Tackle! Stay there, stay there.
Tipped on there by Exeter once more.
Not help, play on.
A number of phases now they've built, creeping forward, but it's been knocked on there by Grace Addison.
Okay. No real advantage coming
Solid
there,
defending from Bristol, not too many metres made by Exeter in that force of play, and they've forced the issue, and now they'll have some ball to play with themselves.
No real advantage coming, go with the
Yeah,
front.
really good
Run
defence
there.
from Bristol, and Exeter almost, not to labour the point, but there is so much space in the backfield. I know they want to get the ball through the hands, they want to play a bit of rugby, but sometimes you've got to look up and go, what's the option here? And the option at the moment is get your boot on the ball and find that space. There's acres of it back there just because of the nature of actually how aggressive Exeter's play is. It's forcing Bristol to defend with 14 players in the front line, but it is leaving a lot of space in behind. And I think we might have hit that point in the game where Bristol are now believing that there's such high pressure coming on from Exeter in the tight that they need to send those players up. Might be a good time now for Exeter to start going, okay, well, we've achieved what we needed to achieve there. Now let's start turning them. Let's start making Bristol play out from their own 22.
There's some tired legs amongst those Bristol players who have been forced to defend and attack with such ferocity. But the Exeter backline getting the words on board from the coach. They have a lot more to do to finish this game.
Interestingly, I think in the Bristol team we've got at least 4 medics, so hopefully any injuries won't be, won't be too bad, easily treated.
One good thing about University Rugby at this level is there's always a medic on hand. It was Chloe Fletcher who's had an excellent game so far, receiving some treatment, not by a member of her playing team, I mind you. And now she's back on her feet and the game will get underway. And it'll be Esther Miles of Bristol to feed into this scrum.
Time back on.
I can tell you from my own time at uni, sometimes the advice of uni medics is a little woolly. They've not quite completed the whole textbook yet sometimes.
They'll be saving lives in a few years' time. But it'll be hard to come away with it. And they put the ball to ball there, but it's been fumbled there by Exeter's fullback. And again, it's Newman chasing after it. And it's Newman who nudges it on. And it's Newman who will touch down. Some fantastic play there. Creative work from Emily Codd to chip forward. Spilled by Granger. And it's Newman who stabs the ball forward. Some excellent footballing skills by this multi-talented sportsman. And some great pace to touch down. Just short of the dead ball line. And that will be Bristol's first points on the board. Dead under the sticks.
I think Codd will be really pleased with that, because I don't think it quite went how she planned, but amazingly Georgia has saved the day with incredible footballing skills.
Really excellent footwork there from Newman. And she's touched down just short of the 10 metres. Some great pace, great tenacity to get to that ball first. And a really excellent score for Bristol. Should be really proud of that.
It's also great to see loads of supporters here for the women's game. My friend often comes to watch and she doesn't really know much about rugby and just says, "Sport is the real winner," repeatedly. So hopefully she's out there tonight.
If Chloe Fletcher can slot this drop goal, then sport really is the winner. We're all the winner for watching a front row kick so excellently well so far today. And with 15 Exeter players charging her down, Chloe Fletcher has slotted the ball comfortably between the sticks, and I am tremendously embarrassed that I've never been able to do that.
That is one to embarrass the whole of the front row union, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Chloe Fletcher banging over the extras.
There'll be stern words amongst the front row union as I will be hankering my coach for an opportunity from the tee next fixture, although I'm not sure I'll ever strike a ball as cleanly as that.
Exactly 20 to
And
go
it'll
now,
be
ladies.
Matilda to Exeter to get the game underway once the ball is collected. And only 8 points behind Bristol are at this stage in the proceedings, with plenty of time left. 20 minutes to go.
This could be just what the game needed. Throw things wide open. I fancy Bristol to start trying to attack from all corners. Exeter are going to be under real pressure, I suspect, for this last 20.
Great take from the number 9, Miles. And now Bristol will have ball to play with. Card in her natural position of 9. Well, it's been spilled there by Newman at first receiver after all her great work in that previous play. Exeter will now have a great platform to extend their lead.
Sorry, you all right?
Big opportunity for Exeter, straight off the previous score from Bristol. Exeter with a huge chance to lay down a big attacking chance. This is the sort of perfect position for a scrum. They've got a huge blind side to work with. They've got big open side of the field as well.
And the ball is at the back for Exeter. And it's Faye's moved to number 8, the previous number 6. And it's tipped on there by Exeter's forwards once again through the hole. It's a lovely running line there. And Exeter only a few metres out now. That was an excellent pass from Kathleen Haynes. And now it's the hooker, Maddie Bucock, to go through the hole. And Bucock will score. What a fantastic line. A big fend, fantastic running from Maddie Bucock. And that will be a perfect response for Exeter.
How was that for a response from Exeter? Force the knock on, and then a big, powerful scrum, and then they start carrying through that front row unit of theirs. Tighthead takes it on, Hooker takes it on, and then how about that for an absolutely thumping run from Maddie Bucock?
It's a little hitch kick into contact there to take around the first defender. That was so impressive.
I don't know about you, Wolf, but the front row union's getting torn up to tatters here. We've got props kicking, we've got hookers with hitch steps. It's just not right.
It's a new world, Angus, that I'm not fit for. Some fantastic play from both sides today. That'll be a real finish to be proud of for Bucock. Great footwork, great running lines, and it'll be Woollett to add the extras with a clean strike through the uprights. And suddenly, Bristol are back where they started only a few phases ago. That is a heartbreaking score, really. Exeter did so well. They were so efficient in their attacking play, and they've sent Bristol right back to where they were previously.
Maddie, who are the voices in that sort of huddle underneath the post there? It's obviously a crucial moment in the game. Who are the big leaders in the team that step up and talk in those moments?
Definitely, I think Cod, she's a 6th year medic now, so she's a stalwart of the club and been here forever. I imagine Georgia's speaking, and Frankie Wolf at number 8, she's often a voice of reason in the team.
Another excellent restart there by Chloe Fletcher, and it has been spilled. What a kick that was. Swerving and turning, and a cruel bounce, a difficult gathering, and that will put Exeter under some pressure with a scrum inside their own 22 now.
It's an unfortunate error, but I think we've learned a little bit about what went on in that team talk underneath the sticks. It was get the ball long, get some territory on, and let's see if we can force an error. They probably weren't expecting an error straight off the bat, but they've got a great opportunity here to bounce straight back.
Really important platform for Bristol to use now to keep their chances in this fixture alive. It'll be Miles to field once more. Powerful Exeter scrum.
Early drive, green.
But it's a free kick for the early drive. Exeter had turned the ball over there, but it'll be Miles to tap and go. inside Exeter's 22. Through Wolf now. Powerful carry through Wolf. Excellent meters made. And Miles will dig it out the back of that ruck. It is Greenston. Strong run again. Meters made once again for Bristol. And it's Codd down the blind side to Fletcher. It's been lost forward by Fletcher. And a penalty given. Playing on the ground. That is unlucky. Good option to go to the blind side. But Fletcher's knocked on in the contact. The referee has given a penalty and an opportunity for Exeter to clear.
Classic case on that clearance of get it well off the field.
Red on the end of the line, please.
It's just knocked on in the contact there, really unlucky on the ground. And from that position, the sweep of the arms from the Bristol support will mean Exeter will have a line-out ball. A dominant line-out today. Money BUCS had a fantastic game, not just in the carries, but in the throw as well. I really hope this goes well, or I'm going to look very silly. Of course, it's a clean line-out ball, as Exeter have had all day. An excellent platform to build from as they break outside of their 22. But it's been spilled in the contact there by the forward pack. And after excellent work by a number of the forwards in that line-out, Bristol will once again have a platform to build from.
On the cross is good.
Guilty a little bit again of a bit of overplaying there. There was opportunity to clear their lines from their own 22. Wasn't that much on in terms of getting the ball through the hands. Sometimes worth just taking that option of the one none of us want to do, but the one we sometimes sadly have to do, and just get a bit of boot on ball.
Let's go again. Give them something, please. Stay over the cross, please, Red, okay? Stay over the cross.
Bristol will be really keen to get this ball to the back of the scrum as quickly as possible. They have struggled today, not of their own accord, but on the basis of the power of Exeter.
Rest, rest.
And that ball is at the back for Miles to play with. On this blind side goes Codd. Codd chips through, and it will trickle just off the field, 5 metres out.
Green on the 5.
Annie Underwood was on the chase there as well.
Green on the 5.
And although they've not retained possession, a really, really difficult position for Exeter to now clear their lines. It's a lovely chip through there. And although Underwood was slightly blocked off there by an Exeter man, it's trickled off the field just 5 metres out.
Yeah, this is no bad outcome for Bristol.
No more.
Exeter under pressure. They have to work hard to get away from their own try line.
And it's been knocked on there by a red hand in the line-out. Really excellent steal, almost. Very unlucky there, Bristol have been. Still within their own 5 metres. Exeter have a more solid platform to build from now, perhaps, but no easy escape. So close there, Bristol. Just the wrong side. The ball has fallen.
That was club captain Caitlin I can't say her surname, sorry.
Trevithick.
Trevithick, who loves UBWRFC so much that she's got a tattoo of it on her bottom.
Caitlin Trevithick will be thrilled that you've brought that up, Maddie. Club captain for 2 years now, broke her ankle in the first year, but has returned to play.
Not that I'm after the easy nickname, but Caitlin Terrific, surely.
It is Bristol ball from that ruck, from that scrum, and now Codd will flick it wide to Newman. Newman to Baxter. Baxter, and unfortunately it's spilled once more, and Exeter will have the ball again, but still within their own 22. The pressure is most certainly still on for Bristol.
Come back, 2 knock-ons. First red, second green. Come with the first one. Knock on red, scrum green.
And it's Maggie Hisham in the backfield who seems to be struggling, but from that turnover, really excellent hands. Almost, unfortunately, Baxter couldn't get control of that ball.
There's too much noise. Keep it down, please.
That's what we were talking about though, Maddie, isn't it? Of the difference perhaps in that red zone for both sides is speed of ball and being able to get it away. Just not quite quick enough ball, which allowed the defensive pressure to come on.
Yeah, I think was Bristol struggling under Exeter's pressure there, really, really quick up into our faces, which is just making that last pass. Victory. I think Vicky maybe tried to put a little boot to ball there, but didn't come off.
It's a great break for Exeter as they crash towards their 22.
Inside.
And it will be cleared once more by Exeter. A great clearance kick, but now Hisham will have space to run into. Excellent footwork to beat the first defender. Miles will do that once more. Through the forwards, Bristol go.
Hands away now. Stay there, please, thank you.
Here is Codd. And Newman runs an excellent line to break the gain line once more.
Hold.
Still to this open side, they'll move now. Crash ball in the midfield once again. There's Hisson in some discomfort on that far side, and Codd will come back towards us on this right-hand side.
No, over your feet.
Codd brought down, but a penalty advantage for off the feet there in the ruck.
On your feet, please. On your feet. Back
There is an injury on pitch. Hopefully,
you're good.
The substitution will be able to be made.
I think it might be a touch of cramp we're looking at.
Time off.
Yeah, Maggie Hisham has got quite a bad knee injury that she never really got seen to. I think a part of her knee is missing, and she just, carries on like a trooper. So hopefully it's not that. It looks like everyone's kind of getting a bit of cramp. I think this has been a really physical endurance game. But I'm really proud of the girls. They're carrying on, and hopefully we'll get another score.
Some substitutions there. We'll see the return of Catherine Townsend into the role of fullback.
And of course, as we pause for a bit of an injury break, chance to mention our partners return to play, part of the Meloria Medical Group, and they are providing sports medicine across schools, clubs, universities, anyone that needs their assistance, specialising in head injuries above all.
Excellent kick there once again by Chloe
On the cramp
Fletcher.
thing, not to interrupt Wilf, I know from experience that playing on pitches like these, it really does sap the energy out of your legs, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm not really a big 3G or what is it, 4G, whatever it is, pitch.
I'll have you know, it's a fibre-stranded 4G of the highest quality.
Wow,
Maddie.
well, it's hurt my knees.
Options green, lost forward into touch, off red. Options, scrum or
Technical
line.
expertise coming in from Wilf Kemsley there.
Club manager Ollie Slim will have no negative words said about the 4G pitch as we stand in the GJ stand on this near right-hand side.
That's good.
Wonderful, wonderful set. Oh, hello, we're all on screen. Wonderful bit of kit this, the DJ stand, keeping us nice and warm. Very unusual experience for me. I'm usually out in the cold. The wind blowing through my, I was going to say through my hair. It's not, never blowing through my hair. Blowing across my hat.
Took Maddie Rendell by surprise there with the camera. But we're very pleased to have her in the commentary box.
Scrum, red ball.
We return to play with a Bristol scrum. A great attacking position just inside this 22. Esther Miles to feed once again.
Crouch.
Of Kings High in Warwick.
Set. Rest, rest. No.
And it will be Miles to dig it out from the base of that scrum. An offside call, so free ball for Bristol to play with.
Offside 9.
And from that knock on from Baxter, we will go back to
Line green, two more.
the penalty,
Keep going, now you're good.
which Miles will tap and play with. Miles takes it to the line. Bristol retain ball.
There's no advances coming, ladies. Lost forward on the floor. No advances.
Lost forward in contact. And another trip to the red zone for Bristol is unsuccessful.
I can't have you signalling.
Just worth us mentioning as well, actually, Coach Logic and other of the providers that helps us put these games on, they help with player-led analysis, and they really do say that it's all about player engagement above all else, allowing players to really go in and dig deep themselves. And all the games that we stream nowadays, we also upload a couple of days later onto the Coach Logic platform, which allows people to go in and experience what the platform has to offer. You can go and clip up the games yourself, get your highlights all put together, player highlights, team highlights, etc. And of course, off the whole platform itself, you can get £100 off with the discount code NextGen15. That's NextGenXV.
Excellent pick and go from the base of that scrum, and now Exeter look to play from inside their own 22. Excellent gas on this outside by Foster Goodley. Brought down just short of the halfway. And a dummy sold there by Millie Whitehouse, the substitute for Exeter. As a substitute 9, McGivery will play with it.
Tackle.
Crash ball from Exeter, and McGivery has the ball once more. Shot there in the midfield by the club captain, Trevithick. As Exeter are held on the halfway. They'll crush up through Hayes once more. And I'll go out the back once more. But spilled there. A tip pass, not going to hand.
Okay, she's legal. She's legal. First offence, knock on. First offence,
As the substitute backs of Foster Goodley, Nancy McGivery at 9, Jodie Palmer on the wing here, looking to get involvement, but the ball just doesn't stick from Foster Goodley.
Yeah.
And Bristol now have a platform to work on their halfway. Not where they'd like to be, considering how tight they've been keeping Exeter inside their own 22 so far. But with just over 5 minutes to go in this opening game, Bristol will be hoping to finish strong with a flurry of points.
Exploiting a big blindside here.
It's Wolf to pick. Tips on there to Cod. Cod once more, and Townsend's through the gap. Townsend with one defender to beat. Bit of footwork takes it inside, and now Bristol will have ball to play with. Miles through the forwards once more. Dreenston almost through the gap.
Backwards, play on.
And it's been spilled through Baxter, but only backwards, and Bristol will retain possession.
Now, Green, get away.
Miles. Newman. Flicks on wide. It'll be picked up by Townsend, who cuts inside, but is brought down well there.
Hold Green.
Newman at first receiver. Tips it on there for Hishan, who's back on the field. Here is Miles. Baxter at first receiver. Whips it wide to Kitty Von Fowler. He's driven back well by Exeter, defending really solidly. They've pushed Bristol all the way back inside their 10-metre.
That Exeter line speed is outstanding. There was opportunity to move the ball there, and Bristol did exactly the right thing, but the line speed was just astonishing.
Still Bristol fighting back. And it's chipped on there with no break of the line in sight. And now Exeter will have return ball as they look to take it down this near right-hand side. McGivery. Through to Hayes, who slips one tackle and tips it on to the number 6, Georgie Fayer.
Still in, still in.
Still Exeter ball, and it's a barnstorming run there once more. These powerful Exeter forwards really are excellent at getting over the gain line, and now there's a bit of space on this wide channel. One tackle is slipped, as is 2, and it's a race to the corner.
Not for us, fine.
And it's a touchdown for Exeter on this far-hand side.
Katie Buchanan again finishing off, showing excellent strength and pace to get herself across the line. Bristol, poor old Bristol, we're down to 14. They've got one of their players injured on the near side touchline, and Exeter worked it to the far side. And then Buchanan slips off one tackle, and then it's just about gas and a bit more power with the fend to get herself across the line. A well-deserved second try from Katie Buchanan.
Katie Buchanan has been excellent so far today. Matilda Teresa has moved from 9 to 10. Still having an excellent go of it. I'm really struggling with that name. But she is an excellent player, moving from 9 to 10.
I'll tell you what, though, the name that I am loving at the moment as a Scotland fan, you may know from my name, Angus, but not my accent. Buchanan, surely a Scotland international of the future. You can't have a name like Buchanan and not be Scottish qualified, surely.
Good effort.
I'm settling on Matilda Torreseta, who's had a significantly better game than I can give her credit for. Moving from 9 to 10, pulling the strings really well there, setting Buchanan away.
Torresata, I'll go with that, yeah.
Do apologise, Matilda, if you're watching this back, but you've had an excellent second half, especially in that 10 role. And Bristol really now, in the last 20 minutes or so, after that really frustrating spell, where they had plenty of ball inside Exeter's half. It must be really frustrating not to come away from the red zone with any points, as we've said already so far in this fixture.
It definitely is, but I think considering the scoreline last game, this is definitely an improvement, and hopefully the girls can take credit from that. I think we just have lost a bit of structure in that last 5-10 minutes. Hopefully we can end strong.
Bristol looking to end on a positive after some really excellent runs from Katie Buchanan has turned the game Exeter's way. But still Exeter plugging away with BUCS through the midfield. And once again it's Buchanan.
Tackle! No, side entry, side entry.
And that is a penalty advantage for Exeter for a side entry. They'll have free ball to play with now.
Side entry.
Great run from Katrina Hayes, but they'll come back for the penalty, which is tapped by McGivery. It's whipped away towards this right-hand side, but it's unfortunately spilled there by Jodie Palmer and picked up by Townsend. And that will be all we have for you here today under the lights of Coombe Dingle. The final result from our first doubleheader, 27-7 to Exeter. Some closing thoughts from you, Maddie Rendell, on this tough performance for both sides.
I think Exeter are a really, really good outfit, and I'm sure they'll probably get promoted up into the National Super League, which I think is very well deserved. Bristol girls, I thought they played so well, considering lots of different factors. The scoreline is a lot better than last time, and I'm really glad that we got that try. I just think that it's nice to come away with some points.
Man of the match for you today, Angus?
I think there were some really strong performances from both sides. Obviously from Bristol Uni in the centres, Georgia Newman was absolutely fantastic, among other great performers. But I thought Exeter Uni, obviously Abby Woolett and Katie Buchanan scoring a couple of tries each, but actually it's the other try scorer for me, Maddie BUCS, who I just thought had an absolutely outstanding game, both in the loose and in the tight, doing great work with her line-out darts, but then showing some unbelievable gas and footwork and the ability to get the ball through her hands throughout the game. Really good stuff from Maddie BUCS.
A tough day at the office for the Bristol ladies' first team, although some strong performances throughout. It's Exeter who will come away from this with all of the points after a fantastic performance from the likes of Katie Buchanan and Maddie BUCS. There's plenty more to come as we have Exeter and Bristol men's teams up next on Next Gen. Thank you so much for joining us in the commentary box, Maddie Rendell. It's been fantastic to have your insight.
Thanks for having me.
And thank you once again for everyone tuning into Next Gen's coverage of our doubleheader here under the lights at Coombe Dingle. Final score, Bristol University, Exeter University, 27 points to Exeter and 7 to Bristol.
And she's doing that, giving every protection to go. I didn't penalise her for it. No, one. No, you didn't penalise her. She said a word in her ear, so that was fair. All right? Well played, very good. They are bloody noisy, I'll give them that. There was a time when I used to go out for rugby to get away from noise at home. Well played.
Introducing Next Gen 50, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, what a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 50 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 50.
What does UBRFC mean to you, Carl? Everything, family.
It was the beginning of my career and my playing career.
I met some lifelong friends. And had a lot of fun along the way.
And it does mean a huge amount. It's been a source of a great deal of fun, enjoyment, satisfaction.
Rainy, muddy nights at Dingle, evenings at Alter Egos, and 40 blokes charging around Poland that will last me the rest of my life.
It's a huge asset to the university, and it's a really special thing on my CV.
Yeah, the best rugby I've ever played and some of the best mates.
It means it's a brotherhood, you know. It's all my best mates playing together.
UAE finals, being coached by Bob, tours to Florida and the Cayman Islands, and drinking some noxious substances in the Epi on a Wednesday evening.
Being part of a team, winning and losing together, having fun together, has not changed. Friendships made playing rugby together, touring together and drinking together last forever. And that makes me proud to be a Bristol man.
Mateship, camaraderie, teamwork, the odd drink, good times, and a lot of laughter.
For me, it was just a lot of fun on and off the field.
A special place in my heart. It was the place that I first kind of really developed my game and to push on into the professional game. I think it was the skills that I developed, the game that we played at that time, the S&C that was around it really kind of developed professionalism in me that I needed to push on.
It'll be the sound of 23 men belting out a rendition of Bristol Man after a 3-0 hammering of Exeter Uni.
What does UBRFC mean to you, Joe Williams?
It's my brotherhood.
It's lifelong friendships, great memories on and off the pitch.
It means great rugby opportunities to play against and with some very good players.
It's a fantastic club, fantastic people that really make it what it is.
It's a club for all, whether you're a mathematician, whether you're a magician, whether you're a little monster, wherever you come from, no matter your goals, it's a great environment to develop as a person, to develop as a student athlete.
Great club. Proud to be an alumni and proud to have worn the jersey. Cheers.
I'm a very proud alumni of UBRFC.
Great club to be part of, and I'm really proud to call myself an alumni.
So long may UBRFC prosper.
I'm Freddie Adam and I love UBRFC.
My name's Liam and I love UBRFC.
My name is Steve and I love UBRFC.
I'm Joe Goodman and I love UBRFC.
My name's Henry Bedson and I love UBRFC.
Introducing Next Gen 50, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 50 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 50.
I'm joined now by Joe Goodman, the Director of Rugby here at Bristol University. We're having a cracking night, great game out there. Looking forward to the men's one now.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks ever so much for coming down. It's a great opportunity to promote everything that goes on at the University of Bristol, both men's and women's rugby. Cracking game out there, great competition, all done in the right spirit as well. So looking forward to see what the men can do now to follow it on.
Yeah, it's going to be good fun, and we've got two fantastic sides out there. You guys have been battling right up at the top end of the division. Exeter obviously flying along, but it should be really good fun. I'm really excited to see a few of your boys out there. Who are we keeping an eye on tonight?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a bit of change. There's always a bit of change in university rugby, the challenges of managing a big squad, and there's a lot of competition. I think I'm excited to see Harry Taylor come back in after a couple of weeks out. He'll be coming into that back row. We've got Ben Murray on the wing as well. We'll hopefully bring a bit of physicality. We've got a new fly half in position as well, so it'll be interesting to see how he runs. So there's a few variables in there, but it's a great competition. The whole point of this is to showcase everything that Southern Prem, Northern Prem rugby offers outside of Super Rugby, and these guys have got great skill sets, great attitude, a lot of energy, and hopefully we'll put on a big show.
And I know you've got to run away to a warm-up in a second, so I'm not going to labour the point too much on this, but I think that's a really big aspect of part of the reason we're so keen to show this game tonight, and part of why the sort of whole University Rugby community is excited about this one being on, is to showcase the fact that there is a level beyond BUCS Super Rugby, and actually that some of those sides are completely saturated with so many boys all going to go and play at those levels. There's a huge amount of room left at the likes of Bristol and other universities around the country for people to come and play a bit of first team rugby, a bit of second team rugby, doesn't really matter which, but you're going to get out there and you're going to play a really high standard, and that's the point.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got similar resources to Super Rugby teams. We've got a great S&C program. We've got loads of lifestyle management support. You've got junior international pathway coaches. We've got an affiliation partnership growing with Bristol Bears. You've got a few former academy players coming forward now, and all of them are looking to develop their game and go to that next level. So it's a great opportunity to get a great degree, learn in a fantastic environment, and like many universities, Birmingham, Nottingham, Newcastle, they're all pushing hard and developing the resources to be able to take their game and their programs to the next level and aspire to reach that Super Rugby competition.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's fantastic to see. We're really excited to see the game go ahead. We're really excited to experience live firsthand everything that University Rugby's got to offer and everything that the University of Bristol's got to offer. I've been impressed so far with the coffee and with the water, so things are looking up for me. Joe, we're going to let you go so that you can go and lead your warm-up. We're going to bring in some of the women's players to come and have a chat with us, but best of luck this evening.
Thanks, very much appreciated. Cheers.
So we're going to have coming over as Wilf Kemsley just directs them over, we're going to have a couple of the ladies from the women's game coming over to speak to us. We had a fantastic game there earlier on. Exeter University were absolutely superb, and we've got a couple of their players coming over to join me. Katie Buchanan, who I picked out for her surname, to be honest, and also a couple of tries. Ladies, come over, please. And Maddie Bucock, who was my man of the match, or player of the match, rather, for an absolutely outstanding display at hooker. Katie, we'll start with you. 2 tries, superb. Did you enjoy it out there?
Hard work. It was the hardest game of the season, but the girls put in a really hard fight and it was really good.
Fantastic. And Maddie, a lovely try there for you. Absolute barnstorming stuff from your front row colleagues, and then you finishing it off with what we were describing as an absolute hitch kick on the way through.
Yeah, it's always nice to get a try, especially away last game of the season. It's good.
Yeah, fantastic work. And it's been a cracking season for you, Maddie. Have you been enjoying things this year? Really exciting to see some of the play that's been going on?
Yeah, obviously I'm second year, so we didn't get to play much last year, so just getting a full experience of the league this year and heading into playoffs the next few weeks is really exciting for us. We're really excited to get challenged now.
Lovely. And Katie, live stream rugby, what was it like? Had a bit of build up, everyone knowing what's coming?
Yeah, it was really good. We was all really excited before the game anyway. The last league game, like lots of build up into the next few weeks, so it was really exciting.
Lovely stuff. Right, I'm going to let you go now because I'm aware that I've been keeping you out there in the cold for a while. Best of luck for the rest of the season. Enjoy the playoffs. And we had there Maddie Bucock and Katie Buchanan playing some wonderful stuff this evening. And now we get joined by a trio of Bristol University ladies. Some absolutely fantastic work. Ladies, come over. Don't be shy. It's just a camera. Come along. We will start with Georgia Newman over here.
Hello.
Do grab the mic. Crack on.
Okay.
Don't worry. Georgia, fantastic try earlier on today. Did you enjoy it out there?
Yeah, it was really good fun. It's really nice playing competitive game, and Exeter, like, they really brought it to us. And just, I think everyone just had a really good time, like smiles on faces.
Really good stuff. And right now, tell me, who have I got here? Have I got the co-captains? Is that correct? Club captain and game captain. Oh, you see, these are the quirks of University Rugby that I've forgotten all about. It's been that long. So, tell me about today's game. What was it like having the cameras come down? A really strong opposition, as we know, but you guys really, I felt like you really fronted up.
Yeah, I think having like all the crowd and the cameras really helped us, because obviously we played Exeter 2 weeks ago and we lost by like nearly 40, and it's like a massive. So I think like having this on everyone.
And Emily, I noticed a lot of very quick play. We obviously had Maddie up here in the commentary box, who was telling us that with her absence at fly half, the approach was don't kick, let's just play fast.
Yeah, so I'm usually a 9, and got kind of slotted into the role of 10 with Maddie doing her ACL, unfortunately. But a quick game's a fun game. We want to play some sexy rugby, and I feel like that's what we did today. And I just thought, what an advocate for the women's game. You know, it's not even the top tier of women's rugby; it's the second tier of uni rugby. And what a game that was to watch today.
It absolutely was, and I think it's worth us pointing out, Caitlin. I suppose as club captain, you're the person to kind of tell us about this. To me, I'm a bit of a layman when it comes to women's university rugby. It's the first game I've seen live. I think that the advert for the game as a whole there was absolutely outstanding. The quality of play, but not just the quality, the physicality, the structure that we saw was absolutely outstanding. And I think an advert to those that would be looking at coming to Bristol in the future, those looking at indeed at Exeter in the future, a real sort of standard bearer of what's possible.
Yeah, definitely. I think I've been at the club for 3 years. I've been club captain for 2, and I've already seen like so much of a difference in like the last 2 years of like the attitude towards women's rugby, and how much more people are getting involved and how much more serious. That's what today is like a perfect example of it.
Absolutely fantastic. Right, I can see you're all starting to shiver a bit. It's a cold night. We've kept you outside long enough, so do crack on. Thank you so much. It was a real pleasure to cover the game this evening. And so, as we turn towards the men's game, which is going to be kicking off here at 7:30 p.m, just a quick note back on that women's game. Finished up 27-7 to Exeter, who have been topping the league this year and been absolutely fantastic. And we're going to be turning our attention now to the men's game, which is going to be kicking off at about 7:30 between Bristol Uni and Exeter Uni Freshers. Exeter Uni first team, of course, playing in the tier above in the BUCS Super League. This competition, BUCS South Premier. The winners of it go on to play the North Premier champions. However, at the moment, it looks as though Exeter are going to be taking the title in this league, which means that it'll be the North side that goes automatically into a playoff with the bottom side from BUCS Super Rugby. Bristol, though, with big ambitions, big abilities, they could well be moving up through the ranks in the years to come, but we will be heading over to that game very, very shortly. It's a 7:30 kickoff. We're going to go to an advert just for a couple of minutes while we go and work out what's going on in these warm-ups. It's looking pretty chilly out there, a lot of kicking practice going on, but I'm told reliably that they're going to be playing from anywhere.
Introducing Next Gen 50, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 50 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 50.
What does UBRC mean to you, Carl? Everything, family.
Huge amount. It was the beginning of my career and my playing career.
I met some lifelong friends. And had a lot of fun along the way.
And it does mean a huge amount. It's been a source of a great deal of fun, enjoyment, satisfaction.
Rainy, muddy nights at Dingle, evenings at alter egos, and 40 blokes charging around Poland that will last me the rest of my life.
It's a huge asset to the university, and it's a really special thing on my CV.
Yeah, the best rugby I've ever played and some of the best mates.
It means it's a brotherhood, you know. It's all my best mates playing together.
UAE finals, being coached by Bob, tours to Florida and the Cayman Islands, and drinking some noxious substances in the Epi on a Wednesday evening.
Being part of a team, winning and losing together, having fun together, has not changed. Friendships made playing rugby together, touring together and drinking together last forever. And that makes me proud to be a Bristol man.
Mateship, camaraderie, teamwork, the odd drink, good times, and a lot of laughter.
For me, it was just a lot of fun on and off the field.
A special place in my heart. It was the place that I first kind of really developed my game and to push on into the professional game. I think it was the skills that I developed, the game that we played at that time, the S&C that was around it really kind of developed professionalism in me that I needed to push on.
It'll be the sound of 23 men belting out a rendition of Bristol Man after a 3-0 hammering of Exeter Uni.
What does UBRC mean to you, Joe Williams? It's my brotherhood.
It's lifelong friendships, great memories on and off the pitch.
It means great rugby opportunities to play against and with some very good players.
It's a fantastic club, fantastic people that really make it what it is.
It's a club for all, whether you're a mathematician, whether you're a magician, whether you're a little monster, wherever you come from, no matter your goals, it's a great environment to develop as a person, to develop as a student athlete.
Great club. Proud to be an alumni and proud to have worn the jersey. Cheers.
I'm a very proud alumni of UBRFC.
Great club to be part of, and I'm really proud to call myself an alumni.
today. So long may UBRFC prosper.
I'm Freddie Adam and I love UBRFC.
My name's Liam and I love UBRFC.
My name is Sid and I love UBRFC.
I'm Joe Goodman and I love UBRFC.
My name's Henry Bedson and I love UBRFC.
Introducing Next Gen 50, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Hello there, you join us again live from the Coombe Dingle Sports Complex here at Bristol University. It's Bristol University against Exeter University. Freshers coming up very shortly in the men's BUCS Premier South. It's going to be a big game between two teams fighting it out at the top of the table. I'm Angus Savage. I'm joined by Wilf Kemsley. And Wilf, we enjoyed a brilliant women's game earlier on. Now attention turns to the men's game. It's going to be a big contest, isn't it?
It absolutely is. The last time these two teams played, it finished 14 points to 12, just falling Exeter fresher first team's way. So it's going to be a really tight contest, and we've seen some improvements in recent weeks from the teams themselves. Bristol certainly have been putting in the hard yards. There's a couple of changes in the lineup today that look really interesting. And of course, Exeter, these first years, they're so physical, and they've got loads to offer on the pitch today. It's going to be really exciting to see what they can do.
Yeah, and I mean, from my perspective as sort of outsider looking in, what's really exciting is that obviously for Bristol, this is a huge game. This is a chance to sort of show your worth in many ways, to go up against a side that are essentially feeding a BUCS Premier side, or a BUCS Super League side, I should say. And it's a real opportunity to put yourself in the spotlight and go, hey, we're just as good as these guys. From Exeter's point of view in reverse, these guys are putting themselves in the spotlight to go and play a bit of Super Rugby next year.
Yep, there are only a couple of freshers, 4 or 5 in the first team setup this year, Exeter, so it's a really difficult team to break into. And from Bristol's perspective, at the end of the day, Bristol are looking to become a Super BUCS Premiership side. That is the long-term goal of the coaching team, and a game like today is exactly the sort of marker that we need to be setting down to say, look, here we are, and we're looking to get promoted very shortly.
Absolutely, and we're going to be looking at the teams in just a second. There's some really exciting players that are going to be coming up over the course of the next hour. Kickoff, by the way, is at 7:30, so do tune in then. Looking here at the Bristol University first team, and obviously we see a few leaders in there. It's going to be George Gadsby at 7 that skippers the side, but Joseph Williams and Charlie Beckett there, the halfbacks, are the sort of co-captains, vice-captains in the back line, and looks like a combination to me that we need to really keep an eye on.
Yeah, of course, Joe Williams and Charlie Beckett have some great chemistry together. They're really good friends off the pitch. Charlie Beckett, not always a number 10. He usually runs in those centre channels. He's also very versatile, played on the wing this season as well. But he'll be deputising at 10 tonight, the former Whitgift School student. He's really one to watch out for, get really quick feet, really quick with the ball as well, great decision making. Joe Williams has had an excellent season so far for Bristol. George Gadsby brings an extra level of physicality that is not always seen at this level. He's a really powerful runner, and he's got a lot to offer from both a leadership and a set piece perspective.
Absolutely does, and we're just to have a look at your area of expertise, Will. For the front row trio there, Teddy Gibson, Tom Wright and Alex Jewson, they're an exciting trio.
Alex Jewson and Tom Wright are stalwarts of the first team this season. Teddy Gibson is a fantastic story. He came through the freshers trials before breaking into the third team, the second team, and now his start at first team. He's had only one of those so far this season. He's really working the hard yards, but that backup team of Louis Kasapian, Naim Islam and Ben Carmichael are all really experienced. Louis, another fresher, but he's had a full season in the ones. He's been excellent. Naim and Ben Carmichael, Ron as we call him, he'd be really going to get out there. It's a really strong front row, and that's exactly what you need against a side as physical as Exeter. We saw in the women's game before that Exeter's front row was really powerful, and it really set a precedent.
Absolutely, and the players now coming out onto the field from Exeter, Bristol, keeping the crowd nice and tense, building things up. And just to run you through the rest of that Bristol team, second row, Oladukin and Grinstead, and then Kinross and Hill Cousins either side of Gatsby in the back row. The back line outside of Williams and Beckett, we've got Murray, Charnock, Williams, Parkinson and Thomas. For Exeter Uni, the front row, Archie Alexander, Tom Henderson and Archie Owlett, whose older brother Jack you might know from the professional ranks. The second rows for Exeter Uni, Connor Manzi and Ben Langdon. And then we've got Tyrion Bowen, Ronan Kelly and Tom Giglio in the back row. The back line, Tom Cairn, Sam Walker at half back, and then in the centres, Chester Ribbons and Cian Gentry. Look out for Cian Gentry, he's a really good player, remember him well from his school days. And then in the back three rather, Tom Tribe and George Davis on the wings, and look out for Ben Hammersley, the skipper at fullback, a real threat this evening.
Ben Hammersley is certainly the one to watch. For me, is going to be really tricky. Exeter love to run these plays where they play through their halfbacks. We saw it in the earlier game as well. The Exeter's 15 for the women's side was the playmaker that set up a number of tries that put Katie Buchanan in the corner. And Ben Hammersley will be that man today, leading up play alongside his number 10, Sam Walker. They'll be the two key components of this Exeter back line.
And as Bristol University run out to rapturous reception, just to run you through those benches quickly, Lewis Kasapian, Naeem Islam, Ben Carmichael, Cam Keller, Pete Atherton, Harry Taylor and Henry Bedson. For Bristol University, and for Exeter University freshers, Ellis Baldry, Angus Neville, what a name that is, Jermaine Ellis, James Chalk, Will Beckinsale, Charlie Turner and Luke Shuttleworth on the bench. And we are just moments away from kickoff. Will Kemsley is going to be your lead commentator for this one. An absolutely huge contest right at the top end of the BUCS Premier South. A huge game, and we cannot wait to get underway.
So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second of our double header this evening. We've already seen Exeter's women overcome Bristol ladies, and now we have our later event. This time it is Bristol Wands men's against Exeter Freshers first team. Just to run you through the way that Exeter run their teams, they have a first team and then a Saturday squad, a third team, and here we have their Freshers Wands, a really impressive outfit. And it's Charlie Beckett to get us underway. Immediate return there, clearance kick by Exeter, and it will give Bristol a great platform to begin this fixture.
Really great platform, and already we're seeing the crowd starting to build. There's real excitement around the ground. Absolutely massive game, and of course a final league game of the season, so it's an absolute cracker we've got lined up.
And it's claimed in the air by club vice captain Ali Oken as they go crashing through the midfield, but it's spilled by Charnock, and now Exeter have the chance to wheel away. And it's an early involvement here for the man we highlighted, Exeter's captain Ben Hammersley, as he chips through, and the chase is on here from the number 14, George Davis, and it's just knocked on there by Davis on that far channel. That was really close, an excellent nudge from Ben Hammersley to hit the ball in the field.
Well, we're seeing right from the off there the threat that Exeter pose on the counter-attack. Just one spilled ball in the midfield and they move the ball quickly. Two passes out to the outside channel. Then we got a 2-on-1 and it's a kick through from Hammersley, and that bounce could have gone anywhere. The bounce of a rugby ball saving Bristol University in the end.
Keep it slow. Stability.
Man, Joseph Williams is a very quick player, but he had spinning on his heels after Ben Hammersley. Now a really difficult situation, although it will be Bristol's feed into this scrum. This will be an early indication of a physical battle to come between these sets of forwards.
I fancy we might see Bristol have a go from here. Director of Rugby Joe Goodman in the build-up telling us he'd given them licence to play from anywhere. We won't get to see them do it perhaps because they've got a free kick, but I fancy we might see one from that sort of range.
It's great work from Teddy Gibson there to milk that free kick. Again, to have a first year playing at such a high level in this Bristol first team is really impressive. There's a few to highlight. Camkin Ross, another first year in the team today, along with Ben Murray on the wing, the former Edinburgh Academy man, very physical player.
I also think it's worth pointing out that playing as a first year in the front row is a particular challenge. I mean, it's a huge step up in physicality from school rugby to what is men's rugby at university level, and in the front row that physicality is exposed more than anywhere else.
It's overthrown there by Exeter, but it is swept up in the midfield there by Chester Ribbons at number 12. And Chester Ribbons with a barnstorming run as he flicks it away there to Tom Giglio at number 8. And now Exeter have a real platform to build from as they crash through the forwards.
Good roll.
Back inside there through Ben Langdon, who makes meters once again. So physical, this Exeter side. There's Trian Bowen,
Tackle release.
who's held up well, but still Exeter now 5 meters out, following that overthrown line out as they go to the pick and goes.
Back foot.
Apologise for any language you might overhear, but it's getting tense down there, just 5 meters out.
Back foot, Bristol.
And it's blocked on there to Bowen once more, but still driven back by Bristol.
Balls up. All the way.
It's a real scrap in this red zone.
No. Use it.
Tips on to Conor Manzi.
Arrive up, Exeter. Arrive up.
And it's through the base of the ruck there, Exeter go. Clever play from this forward pack. And over goes Owlett, still short.
Ball's available, leave. It's in. No, it's in.
Still in this red zone are Exeter as they look to suck in the numbers. Still this forward pack go rumbling on. Offside at the base, Bristol are called. And away goes Alexander. It's with Tom Cairns now at 9, who flicks it on once more. And Exeter are over. This sustained pressure, tight inside Bristol's 5 metre despite some valiant defending. Exeter cannot be repelled.
It's just relentless power and physicality around the fringes from Exeter, playing like the Exeter Chiefs themselves. Absolutely barnstorming their way at this Bristol defence, who did well to hold out for as long as they could and almost got themselves underneath the ball. But ultimately, you just run out of numbers, you run out of legs, and you run out of size and physicality. Eventually, Tom Giglio crashing over there.
And looks to be one of the more diminutive of this forward pack. I trust if you were up close to him, he would be intimidatingly large, but a ginormous Exeter pack, considering, once again, that these are all first-year students.
The challenge here for Bristol in the face of that relentless Exeter physicality is going to be to work out how to make Exeter move away from that ruck game. Can they perhaps pile a few bodies in and put pressure on to force them to start spreading the ball, create a bit of panic in the ranks? Because I think if you allow this side to settle into that rhythm of just picking and going and picking and going, that's where you're going to find yourselves in trouble.
It's Hammersley to clear once again for Exeter, safe in 2-touch. Not the man you'd wish to pick out at these clearance kicks. He's excellent with the ball at feet. But again, another platform for Bristol. Last time we were here, it was spilled in the midfield. You'd hope this time Bristol can really build some attacking pressure. They've not really threatened in Exeter's half so far.
Barely had the ball so far, yeah. It's been all Exeter for this opening 5-6 minutes after that early turnover and another turnover here.
It's been flicked on in the lineup by Ronan Kelly, who got up well to disrupt that ball out of George Gasby's hand. And now Exeter will look to clear. Cairns with the ball at the base.
Back foot.
High into this darkened sky at Coombe Dingle, and just spilled there by Tyrion Bowen under the ball. Inches away from claiming what would have been an excellent attacking position for Exeter.
Just on that bit of pass.
Yeah, Exeter really applying the pressure. That one just spilled, but the chase on that kick was absolutely outstanding. Look at that, everyone going full gas to get up to speed with it, and it's a little unlucky to spill that one, to be honest, and clear field ahead had it been caught.
Another platform perhaps now as Joe Williams looks to feed in the ball at this scrum. Cardiff Blues Academy, all through school, still holds his connections, fluent in Welsh, for all our Welsh viewers out there, representing the country as well as he can. And it's at the base, and here is Charnock. Breaks one tackle with a barnstorming run that breaks into the 10 metre. Here's Williams, Beckett. Finds Will Thomas on this far side. And the ball is still with Williams. through a crowd of forwards to Beckett, and Grinstead through a hole. And Grinstead, of course, a former Exeter man himself, now here as a postgraduate. And it's nudged through there by Jake Williams. And Hammersley not full control and brought down by a crowd of Bristol forwards. And that's the turnover there. And it's Jake Williams, the man who let the kick go himself, who has forced the turnover.
That's really superb play from Bristol. We're seeing exactly what happens if you can get on the front foot and create fast ball. It's a threat to any side. And Bristol there with a series of plays that got them across the gain line. First, the big carry from Charnock, and then another carry through the midfield. I think it was Grinstead that took it on, got themselves across the gain line twice, and then it's smart work from Williams just to stab that ball through and then get the smart turnover from the open side and skipper Gadsby.
Jake Williams and Joe Williams at 9 and 13 respectively, no relation. Jake Williams, the former Quins man. And it'll be Tom Wright to throw in this first visit to Exeter's 22. And it's clean ball, and the maul is formed, and the ball is at the back with Tom Wright. And the ball is turned as Bristol rumble towards the line, and it's a penalty advantage for Bristol. Free ball for them to play with.
Release! Back. Still playing advantage.
And it's tipped off well by Camkin Ross there to Ian Fioli-Oken, but the ball will come back for this penalty, 5 metres out.
I love that call from Bristol to go for the maul there, taking Exeter on at their strength. That's really a real sign of character to take them on in that area. They had the opportunity to go wide to Charnock on that same play that they got success out of last time, but they're going, no, we're going to take you boys on. I really like to see that. Exeter, they did drive it backwards, they defended it nicely, but just giving away the penalty from a bit of side entry.
Just timing, be careful with the.
And yet another opportunity for Bristol to respond to this early Exeter flurry of pressure. Again, it's Tom Wright with the throw, the former Stourbridge man. And it's claimed well in the air. And the maul is formed down by Red, but it's claimed Grinstead, who picks towards these posts. It's another penalty, 5 metres out.
You're taking the ball with you, ain't not rolling.
And in the referee's mind, it must be playing 2 penalties in a row, just 5 metres out. Exeter under some real pressure here.
I really like what Bristol are doing with this maul. They set up there with a slightly different pivot play, moved it from one side to the other. Exeter almost managed to get a man on the right side, but they brought it down.
2 in this area, but
and then that allowed Bristol to get on a bit of a charge.
Specific request from the wonderful Tom Wright that everyone should know that that playing shirt is significantly too big for him.
Yeah, the ball's trapped that.
I've seen the sort of tin he can move in the gym. I promise he's not lacking any muscle there. Claimed in the air by Hill Cousins. And another maul goes rumbling towards Exeter's line. It's at the back with Tom Wright. And a third penalty advantage with inside this 5 metre for Bristol as the backs get involved in this maul. The ball is down and it's Tom Wright at the bottom of the pile. And that is the response that Bristol were searching for. I believe it's Tom Wright and the massive players.
Well, as you say, Wilf, that is the response that Bristol were looking for. And I'll tell you what, I don't think Exeter will be disappointed with that outcome because a third penalty in quick succession came there. I think the referee, had that not been a try, would have been looking towards his pocket. So I think ultimately the try being conceded might be a better outcome for Exeter. But I tell you what, Bristol, that is how you respond to the sort of physical pressure they came under when Exeter took the lead. You go and you give it back as good as you got. And 3 big mauls in a row there, yielding the try, and here with Beckett the chance to convert it.
Charlie Beckett, at his time at Whitgift, story comes from Will O'Connor, once killed one of Whitgift's famous peacocks with a high ball.
They're not hard to miss, those peacocks, I tell you.
Let's see if he can add the extras here tonight. And it's drifted just wide to the right-hand side of the post. A valiant effort from the co-captain Charlie Beckett today, running at 10 for only the second time this season.
I like what he's doing there in the 10 shirt, because in a couple of times, really the only two sort of big phases of possession that Bristol have had, he's got it through his hands nicely, releasing it really flat and fast for his outside backs.
He models his game off the Saracens and Welsh player Nick Tompkins. Really big fan of his in the Gallagher Premiership. And it's Sam Walker to get us underway. Ball is over Teddy Gibson, but mopped up there by Will Thomas of Dauncey School.
It's a knock-on only, 2 hands, knock-on
Kinross goes to tip it on, but knock-on from an Exeter man. The big kick chase there by Matty Parkinson, who brings down the Exeter back.
He's not on the ball, he's not on the ball.
But Exeter still have it here through Tom Cairns. And they rush it up there through Ben Langdon. Cairns. And Exeter play out the back there to the danger man, Hammersley. Who's wrapped up well. It's a penalty advantage for a high tackle by Tom Wright. And the number 12 jinxes through there, Chester Ribbons. And it's popped up once more, Ronan Kelly. Bristol scrambling now. Walker, Hammersley. Claimed well in the air there by Alex Alexandra. The penalty advantage is over, but Tom Henderson is storming down this far left-hand side.
Away, Bristol!
And Bristol are back in their red zone for a second time. Langdon. Big shot on Grinstead, but he's brought down. Hammersley at first receiver. Wrapped up by Aladokin.
Advantage. Player has to roll first. George's...
And the penalty is taken and tapped, and it's Tom Cairns who goes storming through. Quick work by the diminutive number 9.
Really smart work from Cairns. Classic scrum half, just looking for an opportunity to snipe and get under the sticks. He does so brilliantly, but I tell you what, the build-up there from Exeter, they are so impressive at getting back to their structures and their style. As soon as they've got that line break and then play starts to slow up, they're straight back to what they do. And it works so effectively, and those big carries through the forwards, it just creates so much pressure on a defence. And then Cairns here, just unbelievably smart work off the penalty. He's almost away and gone before the referee's blown his whistle. He's that alert.
Grinstead and Aladokin, they're not involved in play. Would have most certainly have been a card if they had. So no criticism can be laid on them for their part in that try. Penalty count already too high for Bristol's liking in their last fixture. 19 missed tackles in their 38-27 loss to Exeter's second team, which is again highly contested fixture. No points added this time by Hammersley. And Bristol have time to respond in this first half. 15 minutes in, it'll be Charlie Beckett to get us underway.
So impressed by Exeter's style of play in the build-up to that try, making a couple of line breaks, and getting back to that structured style of play as soon as the play slows down. It's really smart work. It's hard to do because you've got to be so organised and disciplined about where you get to on the field, but they do it brilliantly.
Exeter are clearly so structurally sound in their strategy, in their tactics, with the decision to clear as soon as the ball is caught once again, this time by the back row, Tyrion Bowen. We've had quite enough of forwards using the boot today after an excellent performance by Bristol's front row Fletcher and the T in the earlier fixture.
I'd like to see Charnock have another go off the top of this line out.
But it's been stolen in the air by Exeter. Well read once again by their tough line-out defence. Bristol have an excellent line-out, very well drilled, but Exeter having the read of them at the moment, and now with time to play. Well, it looks like Cairns will be clearing once again as Sam Hill-Cousins retreats to help with the cover. High in the air once more, and this time claimed by Will Thomas. Will Thomas played some rugby in Sydney in Australia previously before, a well-travelled man.
Back foot, Exeter, back foot.
And Williams puts it to the boot. Hammersley shotted well in the backfield there. And Walker gets rid of it once more.
Good.
Cousins finds Thomas once again.
Bristol, backwards, 5.
And the ball has just drifted straight out there, unfortunately. And this gives Exeter one hell of a platform to use from so deep inside the Bristol half.
It's a little unlucky that from Bristol, just slightly off execution on the kick, but actually in terms of being able to force Exeter away from their structure, force them into that kick, Exeter looked right and there was no space. They felt they had to go long with the boot, but Bristol not just quite getting their exit right.
And Exeter's maul is solid, but unmoving, as the ball is tipped off there to Ribbons, who skims one man. Ribbons still going, shotted well, but now 5 metres out after this excellent run by Chester Ribbons, but stopped in his track.
12 isolated, holding on.
By some excellent defending. That was a crucial intervention for Bristol.
Absolutely key. I think going 2 tries behind early on in this first half would be a long way to dig yourself back from, given the context of the game. Absolutely fantastic work after the line break from Bristol on the floor. Inspirational work, really.
And a wonderful clearance from Charlie Beckett as well. But that was a lovely step, 2 lovely steps from Chester Ribbons to get round Parkinson. But it's the leader, George Gadsby, over the ball, has affected the turnover.
Absolutely classic open side work from Gadsby. You see him all the way through tracking that break. You know exactly what he's thinking, is that there's going to be an opportunity for me to get my hands on the ball at the end of this.
And Bristol has fallen the maul there. Samuel Cousins having a good day at the line out so far.
Back foot.
And Williams puts it to the boot once more. And Bowen is brought down well.
Use it.
And Exeter will build again through Langdon.
Thank you.
And that is a turnover ball to Bristol, a knock-on in contact.
Thank you,
in the ruck involving Ben Langdon, who's been really involved with carrying so far today. And this will be another good platform for Bristol to build from. So far, only one real throw into Exeter's 22. We hope to see some more attacking play from them.
Yeah, I'd like to see them use the back line here. We've only really seen 1 or 2 phases where Bristol have got their back line going, but in both occasions, they got themselves across the gain line and gave themselves a platform to earn that try from the maul. So I think if we can see them try and get on the front foot with the back line, across the gain line and create that quick ball, they've got a real opportunity.
The man to watch in this back line on this near side is the Scottish winger, Ben Murray, a first year himself, representing Edinburgh Accies club today.
Edinburgh Accies a very good club.
Neither side stable, so we're going to reset.
Bit of to and fro in the scrum. Very talented players in there, Archie Owlett and Archie Alexander, both very talented forwards. Alex Jewson, very experienced in the front row, represented this club for many years. Teddy Gibson's had some fantastic growth, new to the front row, a man from Surrey, only converted from the back row at the start of this season, and already it's been really impressive.
Fair play, not an easy transition to make.
He misses playing number 6 more than anyone I've ever met. But that is Bristol ball. Beckett skips one man to Williams, who's through the hole, and he throws Will Thomas. Thomas, it's Parkinson. Parkinson with Murray outside. Murray skips the tackle, and he's dragged just into touch, right down the bottom corner. Really excellent attacking play. The first time that Bristol backs have been given free rein.
It was a fantastic drift from Exeter to be able to force the tackle out into touchline on Murray, but this is exactly what we were talking about before the scrum. Can Bristol get themselves getting the ball through the hands and across the gain line, because they look so threatening when they do, and that inside to outside fade from Jake Williams in the 13 channel, just absolutely brilliant for buying that time and space to get on the outside.
Exeter have fed the ball away quickly there. And it's a really excellent run there from Tom Giglio. He's had a good first half. The Exeter's try scorer. And instead of clearing this kick, Sam Walker's decided to play. It'll be Hammersley who will get rid.
Good, thank you.
A really excellent clearing kick, skidding across the floor there.
Touched. It's touched.
What a kick that was.
Touched by them.
Fooled us all, thought they were going to run it, and Hammersley just absolutely wellies it down the field.
And touched by a Bristol man, according to the referee, I believe. Oh, no, it will be Tom Wright, perhaps touched by a member of the crowd, stopping Will Thomas from going quickly there.
Perhaps that dog that's lurking with the high vis on in the corner.
Open the gap.
He's a very important member of the physio team. Claimed in the air by Adalokan.
It's the same maul. Players join at back foot.
And still Bristol rumble on for this maul. And it's been killed by Exeter, down by red, the referee has called. And Exeter have won themselves a platform just inside Bristol's 10-metre.
Scrum. Scrum before touch, boys.
It's just relentless from Exeter. When they sniff a chance, they just go all in and all power.
The last scrum certainly had Exeter's name all over it. It's a really powerful, really physical pack. It's amazing to think this is a first-year team, but with plenty of rugby players going through the system at Exeter, they've got plenty of strength to call upon.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
A better scrum from Bristol as the balls run away there. Falls loose with the number 11, Tom Tribe will come away with it. Walker. Inside to the number 13, Kian Gentry.
Release tackle!
He's tackled well, Bristol holds strong. And Hammersley sells the dummy and goes on his own. But he's brought down well by Jake Williams. This time it's through the forward pack, through Connor Manzi. Number 10 there, Sam Walker, dragged down on midfield, and a turnover has been affected.
That was really good play from second row Ed Grinstead. He wasn't the one that affected the turnover, but he jumped out of the line, forced the pass to be stopped in effect. He forced the runner to come back in field rather than give the pass, and that's what allowed the turnover opportunity, because it was not a run that was intended to be made. Brilliant from Grinstead.
And the kick collides with the DJ stand that we reside in today. Excellent turnover there.
You see here, Grinstead jumps out and it forces Sam Walker to cut back inside, and that's what allows the turnover chance. Brilliant from Grinstead.
George Gatsby again on the turnover. The man from Cambridge Rugby Club, a really prestigious rugby team. He'll be hoping to go back and play there in his postgraduate time. In the reverse fixture, George Gatsby scored a chip and chase from the halfway line. It was a fantastic try. Bristol's try of the season so far. He's hoping to replicate that today.
Off the sound of that.
It's claimed by Hill Cousins. Williams is away. Charnock out the back to Beckett. Beckett cuts inside. And it will remain a Bristol ball. Williams. Thomas on this far side with a step inside. Grinstead takes contact well, running over the first man. Beckett. Out the back there to Charnock. Charnock finds Ben Murray. Murray, great meters from Murray. Great leg drive as he's inside Exeter's 10 meters. Here's Beckett again, who goes on his own. Jinx is inside there, and Bristol still have the ball.
It's available.
Williams at first receiver. Spins it across to Charnock, who goes himself. Still Bristol ball. Meters every phase so far as Grinstead takes it and jinxes round the first defender. Brought down well by Manzi. And Beckett comes into 9. Williams chipped through into that corner. Ben Murray's on the chase, but it's going to bounce just off field. And now Exeter with line-out ball, but deep inside their half, just shy of the 5-metre mark.
Set here, Bristol.
Bristol are looking so impressive when they get the ball to that back line and they start making yards. They really do look like an electric side, and it's the work of those two centres that's really impressing me. Charnock and Williams keeping their eyes up, getting across the gain line. We also had Beckett almost getting an offload away.
And it's spilled on the back there following the throw of Henderson, and now it's a real platform for Bristol. Just 5 metres out, they scored from this distance already with their first visit into the 5-metre, and still Bristol trundle on. Penalty advantage. The 4th was inside this 5-metre so far. The referee must have that on his mind.
Time off.
If I'm Gadsby, I'm having a little word in the ref's ear about the number of penalties in the danger zone that are coming from Exeter.
I count 4 in the red zone so far today.
We come back into this area again.
And Hammersley is having a word with the referee.
Discipline has to improve now. Has to improve.
And Exeter are on their last warning. Another penalty would mean a yellow card, so early on in this fixture it could be crucial in this first half.
It certainly could, and actually if you look at the way Bristol are playing, the width they're getting and the gains they're making through that back line, having a man extra would be huge because it would give them that bit extra space out in those wide channels. So I think crucial for Exeter to keep 15 men on the field, despite the fact that they're probably physically the more dominant side. The way they're getting stretched out wide would be the worry on that front.
More line-up ball for Bristol. Claimed by Gadsby in the air. And it's in the arms of Tom Wright as Bristol go trembling towards the line. And they're over! And it's Cameron Kinross on the ground there. First received of the ball, who goes over. Kinross at the back of that mould, guiding it well. And that is the equalising try.
What I absolutely love is that every time we talk about Bristol, I keep talking about how exciting it is when they put width on the ball and they get across the gain line, and twice they've come through and they've scored through their tight work in the 5 metre zone. I'm very, very impressed by that score. That is taking Exeter on at what Exeter do best.
Cam Kinross is a great story, actually. A scholarship at Bristol, very close for taking the place at Oxford University, a very talented physicist. Started rugby after being awful at football, to be fair to him. Turned up to his first training session in shin pads, the former Shoreham Academy man. Then went on to Brighton College for sixth form, played at 10 for Shoreham. Brighton Blues clubman and Samurai Sevens player in the summer.
I don't envy his uni timetable though, doing physics. That's a busy course.
He is an excellent academic. And Beckett will slot the points just tight to this near hand post. And it's on level terms as we approach half an hour.
Really, really interesting contest, this one. Both sides with 2 tries apiece. Exeter have been so powerful, so clinical when they've got in the red zone, but actually, despite that sort of perhaps the physical slight differences between the sides, Bristol are managing to look really, really threatening when they get the ball in hand. And as soon as they start getting phases together, they're looking fantastic and utterly clinical once they get into that 22.
And it's spilled by Wright, but picked up well by Thomas on this far right-hand side. He's brought down by Ronan Kelly. Gibson. And Thunder cool, so this will go to the boot of Joe Williams.
Back foot.
Apologies if I know the calls. And it's cleared high into the night sky once again. And Charnock, the strong hand of Hammersley, beats his first man. And it's into the arms of Owlett. Great drive from Owlett there. And the ball is available. Cairns, Walker. Finds Bowen, who's hit hard in the midfield by Kinross. But Walker again, still threading this ball through.
Good 13.
Bowen. And it's Kinross again, flying out of the line, a ferocious shot. Walker. And it's spilled in the midfield by Tom Henderson. What a defensive set by Bristol, and what a couple of hits by try scorer Cam Kinross.
You can see almost each of those tackles is G'ing the other boys up, and then the next one G's them up even more, and then you've got the touchline going mad as well. It's just building and building and building, isn't it?
Let's go then, Bristol, quick set.
Physicality is one thing you have to bring to every fixture you play against Exeter especially. We saw it in the first game, this Exeter pack, the ladies pack was so powerful, as are this Exeter men's team. But to match them physically, to bully them in the maul, which has led to these 2 tries, it's really impressive.
Hey, head in, keep it in. Okay.
Love this kind of platform that we've got here. Centre field scrum, big right-hand side. That's the way the scrum's naturally going to wheel for the scrum half. But also a big left-hand side, forcing Exeter to mark that space. Lots and lots of options for Bristol here.
We've not perhaps seen too much of Bristol's wingers today, nor Exeter's, George Davies and Tom Tribe, or Ben Murray and Matty Parkinson. It's been a very attritional game so far.
Bind! Set! One angle.
And despite heading in the opposite direction, Archie Alexander has been criticised of attacking Alex Jewson in the wrong direction. And this will be another platform for Beckett to give Bristol.
Alexander just getting a bit excited there, I think.
And despite not making touch, the return from Cairns has not travelled as far as he'd expect it to.
On the end here, boys, on the end.
And Bristol will have another platform to work from. The line-up's been strong so far today.
Ball's back now, Bristol, let's play.
We see the sidelines packed with Bristol supporters. A big night for the club. Our last home game of the season.
Space, boys. Okay.
And here's Tom Wright once again. Claimed well in the air by Adeokin. And here's Charnock. Powerful carry, but driven back well by Bowen. Williams, Beckett. And again, Exeter hunt well in the midfield. Tip inside, and again, Exeter are really turning the hammer down on this physicality.
No.
Quick ball there for Bristol. Beckett finds Charnock. Charnock uses the boot. And it'll be swept up by Davis. Finds Hammersley.
Hold it for an extra, we'll come backwards, one backwards.
And still Bristol ball as the ball stays in field. And Beckett beats Cairns with the feet, and he's put Ben Murray in. Brought down well by Tom Cairns, the number 9. Beckett finds Grinstead. Again, an excellent shot there by Tom Giglio in the midfield. Ferocious game in front of us. Charnock holds well, finds Williams. Brought down by Connor Manzi. And the physicality of this game has just stepped up another notch. Will Thomas finds Sam Hill-Cousins. Here's Ianthe Adeokin, breaks the gain line well. But the ball is spilled just off the arm of Alex Jewson as he went to secure that ruck. He's unlucky there, but that's what happens when you are under sustained pressure from such a powerful defence.
Yeah, it's tough to keep getting that forward momentum when you're under that level of pressure defensively from the opposition. I want to highlight, though, through that last passage, the work of the outside centre for Exeter, Cian Gentry, who's putting in a real shift. He's flying out of the line, but he's doing so in a really controlled manner, putting everyone around him under pressure. He's made maybe 2 tackles, but in the series of plays, he's closed down the space 5 or 6 times and forced Bristol down channels they don't really want to go to. He's playing a real blinder in defence.
And it is Exeter's defence that have given them this platform on Bristol's 10-metre line.
Set!
And it's an excellent push from Bristol, but the ball will be Exeter's.
Rotating on the mark, it's not stable.
Much better response from Bristol following first half an hour of this game, where they've been under a bit of pressure at the scrum.
Worth noting the change of referee as well. We were supposed to have Tom Foley, the Premiership referee, but all referees at Premiership level these days are mandated to have a heart scan before the game, and sadly facilities weren't available for that, as no one knew that. So instead we've got Ben Wood taking over the whistle, and he's doing a fantastic job so far as he guides the teams through this scrum.
Ben Wood now refereeing at Championship level. Only a young lad, got a bright future of the refereeing game ahead of him, as many of these players do. And that is an early engagement on this near side.
7 from the feet, please.
Ronan Kelly's tapped off the mark. Free kick Exeter on the 10-metre following that scrum.
Scrum.
see an Exeter rumble there. Quick tap to one of the forwards, but instead they call the scrum.
Scrum option, boys, let's go.
Exeter University, of course, do play a brand of rugby that remains consistent throughout their teams. Modelled rather closely off the Exeter Chiefs, but who wouldn't model closely off the former European champions?
Well, exactly. If you're going to model yourself off anyone, you might as well model yourself off your local neighbours and one of the most successful sides in the, well, I was going to say in the country, but across the entire continent.
Hopefully you'll see some of the Bristol Bears' famous UA rugby from Bristol later on this afternoon. But now it's scrum time, which has been a contentious point so far in this first half.
Set!
Would it be a scrum if you didn't have the front rows yapping at each other about their angles?
2 Exeter players have just told the referee that it was sideways. I hope not too many of them do maths.
Boys, let's go quickly now. Gents, we're going to keep the...
Surely no front rowers are doing maths.
Make sure we set square this side.
We're all engineers, every single one of us, obviously. I wouldn't cross a bridge built by a front row.
Crouch!
All depends where it leads, I suppose.
Bind! Set!
The clock ticks down as the scrum remains inconsistent.
Down far side.
George Gadsby wisely calls a red there to end that scrum for safety reasons. 30 seconds left in this first half. I don't remember it being anywhere else other than in this scrum.
Same mark, boys, same mark. Same mark, boys, let's go. Gents, last time was good.
The question is, what player are they going to run off the back of this scrum?
Okay, this side.
If I was Tom Giglio, I might fancy a little dart down the blind side. If the scrum wheels a little bit to the right-hand side, there's a bit of space, and you can ask the question of the Bristol back row, can they cover it?
And the clock ticks over into the red. It will be last play off the base of this scrum.
Set!
And straight down, the Bristol front row have hit the knee. And that will be a penalty for Exeter. So ball to play with right towards the end of this half with the scores level.
Number 3, collapse.
And what we've seen there is the difference in mentality between forwards and backs. As soon as the whistle went there, Ronan Kelly went wandering off towards his backline, pointing at the sticks, only for his backline to point straight back at the corner.
We've seen some excellent moves so far today. 2 scores for Bristol off the 5-metre line out. And now it's Exeter's turn to play perhaps their own game. Be Tom Henderson to throw in.
Huge moment this. If Exeter score, it's a big psychological win going into the second half. If Bristol can keep them out, that is massive from their point of view as well.
Claimed quickly in the air by Bowen and sacked. But after the maul is formed, so it will be an advantage. And Ribbons with that step inside once again. Cairns finds a forward this time in Archie Owlett. Good meters from Owlett. And this time it goes wide. Walker out to that far-hand channel, and it's an excellent chop tackle by Matty Parkinson on Tom Tribe, but still Exeter retain possession. Alexander.
Gents, no advantage, we're going to come back.
Ed Grinstead with the rip there. He is having some game. We'll come back for the penalty, but that was superb. On a forward bit of momentum from Exeter. Grinstead steps up.
Ed Grinstead, of course, from King Edward's School in Southam. Former England Lamb. Did not tour with the under-18 England Lamb side in order to focus on his exams. Very studious individual.
I'm not sure I can endorse missing out on tour.
Postgraduate formerly at Exeter, so he's basically a spy, which is fine by me.
Quickly with the front man, it can't be multiple players all bound on.
He only has his best game against Exeter. Unfortunately, he doesn't know any of these first years.
We're waiting for the ball, lads. We're waiting for the ball.
But no one can question his loyalty today.
Certainly can't. He's having an absolute stormer. Made some key interventions already.
A ball has been discovered from the depths of the crowded Bristol sideline. And Tom Henderson will get us underway. 3 minutes coming up in the red zone here, and still Bristol hold out. And it's overthrown there by Exeter. Knocked on in the pickup, and half-time will be called. And that will be the close of the first 40 minutes. A tantalising game of rugby. Action at both ends with the scores level at 12 all. What are you expecting from the second half, Angus?
I think it's going to be more of exactly the same relentless physicality from Exeter. When they get that field position, they are so dangerous. But I think from Bristol's point of view, it's so encouraging to see what they've done to score their tries in being that physical and being able to get reward for it. But also what we've seen is when they get the ball in hand, get the back line moving, they look so threatening. So I'm expecting exactly the same again. And I tell you what a treat that'll be.
12 points apiece at the end of this first half. We'll be back very shortly for coverage of the second half live on Next Gen Sports. Don't go anywhere with a tantalising 40 minutes of rugby left to play.
Gents, 10 minutes. 4, we'll give you a knock with 2, okay? We'll give you a knock for 2. 10 minutes.
Introducing Next Gen 50, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
What does UBRC mean to you, Carl? Everything, family.
Huge amount. It was the beginning of my career and my playing career.
I met some lifelong friends. And had a lot of fun along the way.
And it does mean a huge amount. It's been a source of a great deal of fun, enjoyment, satisfaction.
Rainy, muddy nights at Dingle, evenings at alter egos, and 40 blokes charging around Poland that will last me the rest of my life.
It's a huge asset to the university, and it's a really special thing on my CV.
Yeah, the best rugby I've ever played, and some of the best mates.
It means it's a brotherhood, you know. It's all my best mates playing together.
UAE finals, being coached by Bob, tours to Florida and the Cayman Islands, and drinking some noxious substances in the Epi on a Wednesday evening.
Being part of a team, winning and losing together, having fun together, has not changed. Friendships made playing rugby together, touring together and drinking together last forever. And that makes me proud to be a Bristol man.
Mateship, camaraderie, teamwork, the odd drink, good times, and a lot of laughter.
For me, it was just a lot of fun on and off the field.
Special place in my heart. It was the place that I first kind of really developed my game to push on into the professional game. I think it was the skills that I developed, the game that we played at that time, the S&C that was around it really kind of developed professionalism in me that I needed to push on.
With the sound of 23 men belting out a rendition of Bristol Man after a 3-0 hammering of Exeter Uni.
What does UBRFC mean to you, Joe Williams?
It's my brotherhood.
It's lifelong friendships, great memories on and off the pitch.
It means great rugby opportunities to play against and with some very good players.
It's a fantastic club, fantastic people that really make it what it is.
It's a club for all, whether you're a mathematician, whether you're a magician, whether you're a little monster, wherever you come from, no matter your goals, it's a great environment to develop as a person, to develop as a student athlete.
Great club. Proud to be an alumni and proud to have worn the jersey. Cheers.
I'm a very proud alumni of UBRFC.
Great club to be part of, and I'm really proud to call myself an alumni.
So long may UBRFC prosper.
I'm Freddie Adam and I love UBRFC.
My name's Liam and I love UBRFC.
My name is Steve and I love UBRFC.
I'm Joe Goodman and I love UBRFC.
My name's Henry Bedson and I love UBRFC.
And so we're here at half-time, 12-all, Bristol University against Exeter University Freshers, and Will, for really special kit this evening that's being worn by Bristol.
Yeah, so it's a newly designed kit we've got out there, the lovely red and white, and on it are the 100 names of the 100 Club, who are a really important financial institution that kept the University's Rugby Club running over COVID. All 100 names on the board donated significant sums of money to keep the club running, and it's a really important cause. COVID's hit all of us really hard, and to see the club functioning and flowing in the way it is all down to the support of those 100 Club whose names are all on the shirts today. You see the red and white up and close. Hopefully anyone out there on the side today will get a chance to get a nice and look at them. They are a lovely shirt. New kits, of course, we all enjoy.
And of course, warming up in Oddballs kit as well. Obviously, that charity support coming through. You know, taking some from the 100 Club, but then giving some through the charitable side to Oddballs as well. Really great to see.
Yeah, no, it's of course. I mean, what rugby player doesn't love a bit of stash? Warming up in our brand new Oddballs kits, all organised by the club, and to help out a really important charitable institution. It's one of the things that I like most about Bristol Rugby Club as an institution, about what it stands for. It's all about inclusion, it's all about involvement, but it's also about what we can do as a community for both the university and for those around us, which is why it's really lovely to see that kit being worn today.
Absolutely, and as the teams just start to emerge, there's been a kicking competition going on at half-time. There's Bristol Bears tickets, because of course Bristol Bears and Bristol University have such a close relationship these days, so tickets being given away. We saw some quite interesting attempts. I think the beauty of University Rugby, a couple of people on the touchline have perhaps had one or two whilst they waited for their opportunity to take a kick.
How dare they? What standards are they setting? I feel like it may have been Charlie Blackmore, the second team number 10, who may have won that competition. Very talented player.
Well, then why not? You know, if you've got the opportunity and you know you're going to get the win, why not go for it? So we just wait for the Bristol University team to emerge here for this second half. Exeter out on the field. They had a really physical start to the game, went 5-0 up right at the beginning. And then Exeter, so they took that 5-0 lead, and then Bristol came charging back as they emerged slowly from that far right-hand corner. Are they? No, not quite yet. And they came storming through, a brilliant maul try. Exeter hit back, and then Bristol hit back again with another try from the maul. And now all we are doing is sitting, waiting, the tension building, the Exeter players stretching out, those limbs starting to cool. Bristol know what they're doing, playing a smart game. Joe Goodman, their director of rugby, he's been around the block, he knows what he's up to. Fantastic work that he has done here at Bristol University, really trying to drive the standards of this program upwards and upwards, and what a great job they have been doing. Sitting third in the table at the moment, up against Exeter, who are sitting in first. But what a fantastic season from all sides. It's 12-all at half-time. We are moments away from starting the second half. Wilf Kemsley is going to talk you through this one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second half of our second of two double headers tonight. One change seems to be made at half-time. Louis Kasapian, or KSAP as he's affectionately known, is onto the pitch. Another fresh front row. Excellent season for him, came through the fresher trials. We'd love to see his impact in the second half, a really strong runner of the ball. And that ball from the kickoff, it seems to have been spilled by Sam Hill-Cousins. Very difficult kick, high into the night sky. And this will be an excellent opportunity for Exeter, or an excellent opportunity for Louis Kasapian to really hone his influence on the game.
Yeah, fantastic platform. We saw how quickly Exeter started in the first half. The question is, will they start that fast in the second half? And this platform gives them a great opportunity to do so. We're yet to really see them unleash the backline in anger. It's all been counter-attacking play from the backline. So it'll be interesting to see if they can unleash them off this set piece.
Had some troubles with the scrum towards the end of that first half.
But
no such issues for Exeter as they rumble on with the ball at the feet of the number 8. It's penalty advantage for Exeter, a dominant scrum, and they've given themselves a fantastic platform to play from in the start of this second half.
What a statement that is from the Exeter forward pack, straight out after half-time and making a big impression of that scrum. I rather fancy they're going to be wanting to make a big impression off the resultant maul from this line-out. I can't see this one being sent out to the back line.
It was a dominant Exeter maul in the first half, which eventually led to their second try.
George, make sure we're in 15 for me, okay?
Difficult start, just like in the first half for Bristol. Let's see if the half-time team talks from either side can have a big impact, as it's claimed in the air by Bowen, but spilled. And the line-out is given as not straight. A let-off there for Bristol. Tom Henderson had a really successful first half from the throw, but Bowen couldn't drag that one back into the centre. And now Bristol have an opportunity to escape.
Set left to the mark. Set left to the mark.
Yeah, big let-off that for Bristol. Important that they get this exit just right.
Lucas Abian is another great story. Never played academy level rugby despite his outstanding ability, only club. He's had 3 years out with injury in the last 4. Really struggled with his injuries, but he's back, full fitness, full flight this season. Started really well for him. We'll see if he can have a big impact here today.
Quick reset now, quick reset. Really quick next time, boys, really quick. Come on, let's go, quick.
A lot of space in the deep backfield. Should Bristol want to have a little run and then a dink over the top, it's just the fullback covering because of the position of this scrum.
Crouch!
It looks like Charlie Beckett there, who's set up to remove this ball from Bristol's 22. Hill-Cousins finds Charnock. And they go down the blind side through Grinstead. Safe ball for Bristol. Just inside their 22.
Back foot, Exeter, back foot.
And Joe Williams has it as at the base. A long, searching box kick that finds touch. just inside the halfway. An excellent clearing kick there from Joe Williams.
Hell of a kick that, and brilliant work on the carry early on from Charnock, who's impressed me so much with that short carrying work as his this evening.
Exeter's line-out ball over the top that finds Langdon. Langdon into the midfield. Big line run there by the loose forwards of Exeter as a recycle ball. Dummy sold by another number 13, Kean Gentry, but no way through this time. As Tom Cairns is wrapped up by Beckett. Langdon tipped off well there, but penalty advantage for off feet. Free ball for Exeter. Excellent tackle there by Matty Parkinson on Tom Tribe. But some poor discipline has led to another opportunity for Exeter.
Number 8, taking the wrong man off the ball.
I think the number 8 there for Bristol, Sam Hill-Cousins, has just got confused about where the ball was going and took the wrong man out. I think Hammersley might be about to have a very long-range kick at sticks here.
Hammersley, of course, the man that was pointed out early on in this game. Really talented player. Captain today as well of the Freshers first team. Should see him ascending the ranks of Exeter's many squads in the near future. What a kick this would be. What a statement this would be to put Exeter into the lead.
Well, I tell you what a kick like this does as well, if he gets it over in a game as tight as this one is it puts the opposition on red alert that they simply cannot give away penalties anywhere on the field because it will get kicked. So it's a huge statement potentially if this one goes through.
Ben Hammersley winding up for Exeter's Freshers first 11. It's a clean strike. And it's just short. It had the direction, but just lacked the power as Jake Williams swipes the ball away. That was very close there, just brushed the base of the post. An excellent effort.
Line, please, Bristol, on this line.
But despite the missed kick, it will still be Exeter ball from this line out.
Set your space and hold it.
Well, that is the beauty of a kick from that kind of range. It kind of forces the opposition to clear their lines, which means you're going to get an attacking platform of some description off the back of it. That's why I've always said it is never a disaster to end up with the opposition having a 22 or a goal line dropout, because of the exact same reason. You get to play pretty much from an attacking point of view.
Exeter's line out successful so far today. Another change there. It's Matty Parkinson off. On comes Henry Bedson of Escher's Rugby Club. Former club captain, but been injured for a long time. Most of last season, but he's back now at full fitness. And that line out again, not straight. Bowen reaching too far out to the right-hand side for referee Wood to let go.
Second one that's gone a bit skew-whiff in this second half for Exeter, isn't it? Cold fingers, perhaps, not something we're suffering from over here in the DJ stand. EPS very warm indeed.
Same picture, okay?
Now another opportunity for Bristol to exit with some more certainty.
Hey, head in, please. No slingshot.
Henry Bedson, very talented with the ball at foot.
Bind! Set!
And it's a difficult scrum once again for Bristol, and Exeter have rounded the scrum. And the substitutions in that scrum making a big impact, the likes of James Chalk, who's come onto the pitch.
It was a fairly even contest in the first half of the scrum, wasn't it? But in this second half, that's a second big penalty for Exeter. And a chance here to get that line out going.
Substitute hooker Bradley with another shot at the line. Great work from him in the scrum.
3. You're set 3. You're set well, but you've got to stay in the contest.
It'll be Elias Bradley to get Exeter underway with the throw. It's competed well in the air, but claimed even better by Bowen. And now Exeter have ball out the back. The maul is rumbling, and it's in Exeter hands. Elias travels with the ball at the base. The backs have joined into this maul. It's still going. It won't stop. A penalty advantage for Exeter, and ball available.
Use it now.
Bristol have gone to, Exeter, have gone to the far side. They've picked and gone round the corner, and they've placed it in that corner with free ball to play with. Quick thinking from the number 9, Tom Cairns. Has managed to thread that ball all the way out wide.
Absolutely brilliant finish as well, because there were 2 Bristol defenders on the try scorer. I think it might have been George Davis on the far right-hand side. 2 Bristol defenders on him, and he somehow manages to wriggle free. Looks as though for all the world he's going to get held up, but just manages to get the ball dotted down in the nick of time and scores a try. A smart bit of finishing there against much bigger men, making some big impacts on him, but he manages to writhe free.
George Davis weathered the first shot very well. And this kick from Hammersley would extend Exeter's advantage, a really difficult spot he finds himself in.
Tough kick, but we know he's got the length, that's for sure.
Tantalisingly close with his effort, just shy of the halfway. Now out on this far side for Exeter. Another clean strike. And this time he finds the uprights. An excellent kick, right as tight to the sideline as Hammersley could have been. And he just ended Exeter's lead to 7 points. 10 minutes in to this second half.
Well, it was great finishing in the end, but it was all about that early forward power from Exeter. First of all, the scrum penalty was absolutely brutal stuff, and then this time they got their line out right, got that maul going. It was unbelievably powerful stuff, and then they used the advantage to just ship the ball wide, and smart work from Davis, but all about that pack.
And as it has been for the most of this first half, it'll be Sam Walker to return the kickoff. And now another platform for Bristol to work from. Jake Williams has shifted out onto this near side wing.
Extra on this back line.
It's Charnock and Bedson offering the centres. New man for Bristol is Harry Taylor, a really physical player. Exactly the kind of player you want out on this wide channel when facing a side like Exeter. And it's just over the top of Hill Cousins and picked up really well by the substitute hooker, Elias Bradley. And now Exeter, it's their turn to play with the ball in hand. Ribbons almost beats Charnock, but is brought down. And a forward pass there.
Forward out of hand.
You could see exactly what Gentry wanted to do the whole way along there. He's looking and looking and looking for that pass. And just once he gets snagged, he still wants to give it, just drifts forward. Very, very close to being excellent play, but the ball just drifted forward. Bristol, though, did well to actually get up and close the space, forcing that sort of slightly rushed pass. Look here, you get Charnock pushing right up, so Gentry has to work to get on the outside, and then he tries to give that pass over the top, and I can tell you from experience, that little sort of almost ballet-style pop over the top is a tricky one to pull off, because it generally tends to mean the body is getting shunted backwards at the same time.
Good work from Jake Williams to pressure the turnover. And now we'll see if this Bristol scrum can improve. Exeter still have the shove on there, but it's free at the back for Joe Williams, who finds Bedson. Charnock puts Beckett through the hole on the inside. And it's a penalty advantage for Bristol. Free ball for them to play with. Kinross over the gain line. Williams again. Finds Bedson at the number 10 role. Tipped off well to Thomas. Flicked on again to the substitute, Carmichael. And Loken is pulled back well there. The crowd are not happy with the interaction there as Beckett finds Kasapian. Quick ball for Williams. Beckett again. Beckett launching through the hole, but he's dragged down well by the Exeter defenders. Williams finds Bedson. Quick feet from Henry Bedson. He's tackled well by this Exeter line.
Going to come back, no advantage, number 20 not releasing.
And there's Lucas Abian over that far side, taking the ball into contact. No release, gives Bristol the penalty.
Number 20, no clear.
Bit of a shame that one for Bristol, actually. Bedson was on the right-hand side, but possibly didn't want that ball. It was only him and Jake Williams on the right-hand side. The other 13 players all to their left. I think possibly if that ball could have been shipped left, there was a chance to reload and get the play going. But Bedson almost a phase ahead in terms of his thinking by getting out into that wide channel.
Changes across the front row have been made. Ben Carmichael, another ex-flanker, another Scotsman in the team. Naim Islam, a local lad from the Colston School, is also back as Exeter return that missed kick. Here's Naim Islam. Another great tip on there, another great carry, and it's another penalty advantage.
Number 7, no clear release.
You can hear that Bristol crowd riling up on the far side, as Bristol now will go hunting for some more points on the board.
Got to think, go and stick it in the corner, do what you did in the first half.
Number 7, no clear release.
It will be Henry Bedson to find the corner. What you have now, interesting across the back line, is with Bedson and Beckett, you've got two really, really handy ball players. They both know exactly what to do in the number 10 role. They're both comfortable in the centres. Really useful to have two playmakers like that out on the pitch.
Massively.
Massive shot on Ben Murray there.
Huge tackle, wasn't it? Massively exciting to have two ball players releasing Charnock outside, who's getting over the gain line at will. Could see some really great stuff between that trio.
And line-out ball goes loose, and Exeter have swept it up following that knock-on. And now,
Gents, the contest is good, but we'll come back for the knock-on.
an opportunity to clear a let-off for Exeter there. Loose ball at the back of the line-out from Naim Islam's first throw. Former scrum half, Naim Islam. Made scrum half in a Gloucester Cup final for Colston School. And unfortunately, the lift just not quick enough there for George Gadsby to get two hands on it.
Yeah, Gadsby almost looked like he decided halfway up that he wasn't going to quite reach peak height, and so went for the slap, and then almost changed the mind into a catch, and before you know it, neither's happened.
Now here's the substitute number 9, Will Beckinsale, to feed this scrum. And it will be cleared.
Hold extra, stop. Good. Back.
Ben Murray under the ball. As Bristol lay on Exeter's 10-metre line. Adalokan carrying strongly. And here's Harry Taylor with another incredibly crunching impact there between these physical players. And Exeter have piled into that ruck as they look to try and turn over the ball. And the ball has come Exeter's way, and they will dispatch the ball once again into the night sky. It's Williams and Will Thomas. Here is Williams, who beats his first man really well. Gets around Kai Gentry. And it's a penalty advantage for Bristol. A let-off following a really excellent kick there. Kai Gentry just skinned on the outside, and then goes diving in. A tad too eager to turn that ball over, and now Bristol will have a chance to take a breath and rebuild.
Fantastic work there from Williams. Moved from the outside centre channel to the wing, but he did brilliantly well to beat the first man and then just make a bit of ground, stay on his feet, buys his team time to get back to support him. Otherwise, you're one man on your own, a bit isolated.
And that ball is dispatched into the half of Exeter. As you see the turnover offence, not releasing before the tackle, unfortunately, and now Bristol have a great platform to use on Exeter's 10-metre mark.
Bit of a break in play here for an injury to one of the Bristol players. Gives us a chance to talk about our medical partners' return to play who the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools, clubs, universities, and anyone else who needs their services, specialising in head injuries and concussion management, but equally adept across the range. And you can go and visit them at returntoplay.org.uk. They'll have a different deal for everyone, so do go and check them out because they are absolutely fantastic, doing valuable work.
And Exeter have pinched line-out ball once again, carried forward by Arch Alexander. Henry Bedson, the man down, he's left the field. Matty Parkinson has returned to that far wing spot. Will Thomas needs to move for fullback as the ball is dispatched by Will Beckensall. And claimed well by Will Thomas under the high ball. Charnock finds Taylor to Kinross. Finds Ben Murray on that far side. Ben Murray makes great meters up to Exeter's halfway. The powerful run. And it's dunked to Beckett, who finds Louis Kasabian in midfield, who's broken through. Ali Oaken as well. Keeps hold of it this time. What a shot that was on Connor Manzi. But now the ball is turned over and cleared by the substitute number 9, Will Beckensall. What a break and play that was. As Will Thomas keeps the ball on excellently well, under pressure, but it has gone out of the pitch.
No.
What a frantic bit of play. He had an excellent line break from Louis Kasabian, followed by a great offload. Ali Oaken smartly went down on the ball. We'll have a look at it here. Look at this shot on Menzies, the poor lad.
It's wonderful play though from Bristol, and as I was watching that unfold before it even started, I was looking at what was unfolding, and we had the entire width of the pitch was being used by Bristol. They stretched right from left to right. This was really unlucky. I thought he'd just done enough to keep it in, but it just dribbled out at the end. But the width that Bristol have imparted is incredible, and that's due to those substitutions you mentioned, Will, having so many ball players in the midfield.
But it's not worked for Bristol following that excellent clearing kick, and now Exeter have ball 5 metres out once again and could look to punish Bristol, but it has been spilled. Some excellent red zone defending, staying solid in that position. And Bristol have another opportunity to clear their lines. Really is back and forth in this second half. Despite Bristol's inability to break into Exeter's 22, they have had attacking platforms, but it hasn't worked for them. And Exeter have really found it into the 22 a number of times quite easily in the second half.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I'm really interested to see what happens sort of as these substitutions settle down and into the game. I think there's an inkling here that Bristol might just have the edge with this sort of all-court ball-playing backline that they've strung together now for this final quarter of the match. But as you say, Exeter are just playing so clinically, and when they do get the field position, time and time again, they are proving adept at coming away with points.
Free kick there in the scrum, the far side front row, too quick to latch on. Although Henry Bedson leaving the field does leave them a number 10 figure short as Matty Parkinson's returned to play. Medical student Matty Parkinson. Modest game off one, Robbie Henshaw, usually plays through the middle, but he's a versatile player. He'll be back on that wing with Jake Williams moving back into centre.
I can think of worse players to model my game on than Robbie Henshaw.
Clean line-out ball for Exeter once again. Ribbons out the back there as Exeter love to play. Davis finds Hammersley. Hammersley wrapped up by Matty Parkinson and ripped. Harry Taylor now to George Gadsby. Turnover ball for Bristol, an excellent tackle from Matty Parkinson.
Good man.
And it's punched across the face to Williams, out the back to Parkinson.
Changed hands, no, changed hands.
The best defender in world rugby, the touchline, was wrapped up. Matty Parkinson there.
Never missed a tackle, has it?
Thank you.
Tell you what though, straight away, it was immediately obvious once again. As soon as that ball was turned over, Bristol expanded their play both ways, right to either touchline. They are looking to put as much width on this ball now. There's clearly been a signal that's gone down that if they're going to succeed in this game, width and getting the ball through the hands is going to be absolutely vital.
Perhaps not the man that Exeter Freshers ones wanted on the ground right now. It is Ben Hammersley, struggling with injury. And he will be exiting the field.
A shame to see Hammersley go. He's been fantastic, but it's the work of his forward pack that has just been relentless throughout this game. In particular, that back row trio: Tyrion Bowen, Ronan Kelly, Tom Giglio, just been so influential throughout the game.
That ball's gone over the top there, but it's almost picked up excellently well by the number 10 Sam Walker. After all that play, it will be Bristol ball from this scrum. Just an overthrow there, almost excellently wrapped up by Sam Walker, but not to be. The knock on there would have been some pickup if he'd managed to run through there.
Would have been a feat of some athleticism, wouldn't it?
But it will be Bristol ball from this scrum. A facet of the game that needs mending so far for Bristol in this second half.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And it's loose ball for Bristol. Beckett puts it to the shoe. And it's in the hands of Tribe, who returns the favour, but straight out. And Bristol have won themselves a platform.
The roars go up from the crowd on that far touchline, and I wonder if that's going to have an influence over the final 15 minutes or so in this game. Is that passion that's coming from the touchline? The players are being buoyed by it, that's for sure. And this is a chance for Bristol to see if they can launch something to go and excite that crowd even more.
14-12 in the reverse fixture, a really tight affair, and it looks to be we could be heading that way tonight as well. Clean line-out ball for Bristol into the hands of Williams. And here's Charnock. He tips it on to Taylor. Taylor through the gap, but that attempted offload has gone loose, swept up by James Chalk.
Use it.
Langdon. Exeter retain possession here as they look to clear. Will Beaconsfield looks to clear. But it's been picked first by Alexander in order to give the 9 more time.
Use it now, Exeter.
And it's cleared into the night sky once again. Will Thomas under the ball well and beats his first challenger and his second inside to Williams now. Right under us here in the JD stand. Williams to Carmichael. Out to Beckett, flashes across the line to Charnock, and there's space out wide here, and it's Ben Murray. Murray turns on the wheels, and he's brought down excellently well on that far side by George Davis. A great tackle there by the Exeter man. But it's still Bristol ball. Williams under some pressure there. And a turnover there by the front row forward, Archie Alexander. At a crucial time, just as momentum was swinging Bristol's way.
2 players on their feet.
That's great work from Alexander. I think that's a little unlucky for Bristol. I thought that Exeter had possibly slipped off their feet. Referee judges otherwise though, and it's brilliant work from the prop forward to be able to get across and cover that space.
Really excellent defence all round from Exeter. And an excellent kick as well.
You see here though, Murray turning on the wheels, but it's great cover from the Exeter defence. Bodies piling into the breakdown, but it's this that's the crucial intervention. I think it's Gentry. It is Gentry who manages to snag the scrum half. And then the big prop forward getting himself off the top. And let me tell you, he covered a lot of ground to make that.
Davis into the hands of Tribe. Brought down by Beckett. And a penalty advantage for not rolling away there. And that will be Exeter ball. Poor bit of indiscipline there. Really unnecessary intervention there following a great tackle by Beckett. Just the man lying on the floor. And posts have been called. And with no Hammersmith on the pitch, it will be Sam Walker with the tee.
It's a big call that, but perhaps a wise one. We've got, what, just over 10 minutes left to go. You can see there, referee made his mind up good and early.
No, it's actually slow.
Yeah. 12 and a half minutes left to go, according to the referee and according to our clock.
So the left-hand back line. There you go.
And I think at this point, to extend the lead out to 2 scores, it's wise decision making from Exeter to have a shot at pace here.
The first attempted penalty in this second half by Exeter fell just short. Slightly closer now, say a similar angle for Sam Walker, who's had a good game so far today.
Behind him, boys, behind him. Extra behind.
Walker, clean strike, and over. And that is a devastating blow to Bristol, who, with just 11 minutes left in this game, are now more than a try behind. 10 points is the difference between Exeter and Bristol, as Beckett looks to get us underway as quickly as he can.
And the big difference we're seeing in this second half is it's not so much about clinical play from either side, more so that Exeter are coming up with the killer moves to stop Bristol's momentum when they break the gain line, as they have done a few times in this second half.
Thomas finds Murray, cuts back inside.
Balls come out! Balls come out!
Has been spilled into that ruck on the floor, and now the chase is on. It's the substitute hooker, Bradley, who's after it, but it will roll just out of touch. An excellent grubber through following that incident on the floor. You saw that Bristol had set that ruck.
50-22, boys.
And an attempt at a counter ruck forced a little kick through, which spat up possession, and now look where Bristol find themselves. Exeter ball following the pressure on Beckett. And it's caught well by Bowen. And Exeter will creep towards the line, as they so often do. Elias Bradley at the back, penalty advantage given as Bradley picks and goes. Free ball for the backs to use. Here's Walker, chipped over the top in search of the substitute Charlie Turner, but it's far too deep.
Come back, number 21 collapsing.
It's Harry Taylor who's been criticised there.
Collapse.
But perhaps an opportunity here for Exeter to rebuild and go again. You must feel that another score here would kill off this game, unfortunately for Bristol.
Yeah, I think this is the game right here. If Exeter score, I can't see Bristol coming back. Bristol can hold them out.
It's tapped and gone quickly there. There's Ben Langdon and Colin Massey over the ball there, but still they pick and go.
Back for Bristol.
And now it's at the back for Bradley. Bradley goes. Diminutive frame on Elias Bradley, but he's made it over. That low body position, that excellent leg drive.
Not after you consider points. Not after you consider points.
And perhaps the game may be slipping away from Bristol following an excellent bit of sustained pressure. See, there goes Masdi there. It's Bradley over the ball.
It's exactly as we saw early on in the first half. It's that pressure around the fringes that Exeter can put on, and they put it on again there, and it's such a crucial time. You know, they've scored that penalty to take themselves 2 scores away. This now in effect takes them 3 away if this conversion goes over, and that becomes a very, very big hole to dig your way out of if you're Bristol. From Exeter, it's incredibly clinical work. They've had very little attacking platform in this second half, just the odd smattering here and there, and Bristol have dealt with it well. But when the pressure comes on, Exeter have stepped up time and time again.
No extras there for Exeter. But with time slipping away, let's see what kind of positive Bristol can finish on. 15 points the difference between the two sides as Beckett looks to get us underway. It's kicked deep there from Beckett. Davis looks to return. He's wrapped up well.
It's gone back.
Still Exeter
it's gone back.
Battling away inside their own 22.
Use it now. Leave it.
Beckinsale looks to clear.
It's inside.
And Ben Murray's underneath it, but he's hit hard by Exeter defenders, but it comes back to Will Thomas. And that is fantastic defensive work from this powerful Exeter team. An excellent kick chase, pressure on Ben Murray. He's hit as he catches the ball, there's very little he can do. As this ball comes out of the night sky, he thinks it might be going, it's not. He takes it and he's hit really hard there. And then Will Thomas is just dragged into touch as Exeter will play with this line-out ball. But it's overthrown. And Gadsby comes away with it. Here's Luke Sabian, sails the dummy. Here's Cam Keller on the pitch now for Bristol. And Ioga makes good meters. Held well by Beckett, which finds Luke Sabian, who jinxes inside as he battles with Ribbons. There's space out wide here for Bristol if they can find it. Here's Williams. Williams finds Thomas. Will Thomas fends off one. Pete Atherton is there in support. Another Bristol substitute. And here's Beckett again. Beckett finds the hole. Tips it off there to Cam Keller, who holds on to the ball well. And they go back to the short side. Charnock. Matty Parkinson finds Pete Atherton, who does well to stay in touch there.
Clever from Thomas to help bump his mate back in field.
Williams. Through the forwards they go. And Tigers is the call, so in come the forwards for this short game. And it's an excellent shot there from Exeter as they drive Bristol back. But still Bristol ball. And Bristol searching for this positive finish to what has been a tough-fought battle. Still through the forwards they go. Meters made from this carry.
No, he's rolled. Yeah.
And the ball has gone forward after they attempted to spread out wide. And solid, powerful, passionate Exeter defending has repelled this Bristol attack.
Yeah, they're just hitting so hard. Bristol playing some pretty good rugby there, getting the field position up, but because they're putting all of that pressure on our Exeter, they're on the back foot, Bristol, and that means that the man's just overrunning and then underrunning that line. And that means the ball just bumps into his side. He's never expecting it. And as we have a little break in play, a chance to talk about return to play. Our sports medicine provider, who are a fantastic company doing brilliant work across the country to help provide medical care for schools, clubs, universities, and more. And also, whilst we're on it, a chance to talk about another of our partners that are helping us put on these streams across the country, and that is Coach Logic, who are a player-led analysis company, focusing really hard on player engagement at the moment, trying to give players an opportunity to go in and do their analysis, do their highlights, viral clips that you can see. You can go in and do that, and we will be putting this game and all of our other live streams up on the Coach Logic platform a couple of days after they go up, and you'll give you a chance to go in and clip them up, get your highlights together, do what you want to do, get some exciting stuff out there. Coach Logic is where to go for that. And return to play for all of your medical provision here on the pitch. Will's talking us through an absolute cracker.
5 minutes left to play in what has been an attritional, hard-fought fixture in the BUCS South First Division. There'll be an extra scrum inside their 10-metre. Beaconsfield will feed it. Exeter have been so dominant in the set piece, and that's been a real feature of the game, especially at the scrum. As Exeter drive on again. And this time Exeter look to play with it inside their own 22. And a powerful counter-ruck from Bristol has led to a side entry.
Number 12
that is a safe way out for Exeter. Disappointing. Unfortunately for George Charnock, got a good shove on, but his angle was not correct. And Exeter will escape unharmed.
Yeah, I think Bristol, they're just a bit guilty of overplaying their hands slightly in their desperation to try and get the ball back. They know they need points and they need them fast. 4 minutes left to play and 15 points to dig themselves out of. And Exeter just not the sort of side that are going to allow the squeeze they've got on this game to be sucked out without a serious challenge.
On the line, lads.
Such a fantastic kick as well. A great clearance all the way to halfway. And again, Exeter have carved out a platform so comfortably.
Gents, Exeter, they're on the line. Set the space, please.
Despite how hard this Bristol pack are working,
Set the space.
Exeter's efficiency has really shone through as the defining factor in this fixture overall.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the way Exeter have gone about their business. Even when they've been on the back foot, they've found ways to disrupt the play. You know, there's a line break, they find a way of getting in the way of the offload and just causing that momentum to be stopped. And then when they've got the opportunity, they've just been utterly brutal.
Jermaine Ellis, new man into the Exeter lineup, but it was taken there by Langdon as that next thing came so far as Ribbon slips through those quick feet, and they look to find the substitute scrum half, Will Beaconsfield, who will go darting into the corner.
And that is the sort of clinical play. We've not seen it from the back line so far today. It's been all about the forward pack, but the back line showing that they have that clinical edge to them as well. One line break, one offload, one try. Fantastic work.
And that is excellent, excellent work from Chester Ribbons, who's been lightning with his footwork all day. A great line out, a great platform, and this little step here just inside to ride the tackle. And then it's great support play, plays fronting through the gap. And there's Beaconsfield there, working hard to scream into the corner. And that will officially take the game beyond Bristol University. An excellent, excellent performance from Exeter. A significantly better performance in the reverse fixture, which was really tight, because Bristol haven't been poor today. The discipline may have been sketchy at some points, and every now and then they've not found their shape, but in reality it's been this really powerful and efficient Exeter side that have ran away with it in the end.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Exeter have just been really, really clinical about the way they go about their business. We saw the power coming through early on with that try within, what, 2-3 minutes of the game beginning. That was a sign of what to expect. When they got the opportunity, they were going to be brutally physical about how they went about it. And then here, just the finishing touch. What a fantastic bit of line breaking from Chester Ribbons. And then the extras added by Sam Walker just to add a bit of shiny gloss to that finish. They've been absolutely brilliant, the Exeter side.
Does 34-12 tell the story of this game? Do you think that's been a fair reflection on the efficiency of Exeter?
Yes and no is the answer to that. I think it's been a much closer game than that scoreline suggests in terms of the balance of play. Bristol have had some fantastic opportunities. Their backline have looked absolutely sparkling when they've been given the opportunity. However, what Exeter have done absolutely brilliantly as Bristol get on the attack again, what Exeter have done brilliantly is that they've closed off most of those opportunities that Bristol have had through key interventions on the deck or in the open play.
Hard shots as always from the Exeter boys as Williams is freed up on this near side. Strong leg drive from Williams, who's brought down just short of the 22. And here is Joe Williams, the number 9, as Beckett looks to dart through a hole. Brought down by Langdon, who's been everywhere today for Exeter.
Gonna be on the ball, bring it away.
Here is Lucas Safian. Strong running from him since he's returned to the field. Charnock flashes across to Naim Islam, who steps inside and puts his man to ground. Excellent footwork from the substitute hooker. Beckett.
Backwards, backwards!
And it's pipped on there by it's pipped on there by the substitute Harry Taylor after it's flicked on by Ben Carmichael. But again, these key interventions that have been so crucial to Exeter, that have won them the game, these turnovers in the red zone. The red zone efficiency has been lacking today for Bristol, and that's what has allowed Exeter to run away with this fixture.
It's where Exeter have been absolutely brilliant in defence. It's when that line break happens, or when that offload is made, they are so quick to get their covered defence across. The scramble is incredible, forcing the turnover there, and they've done it a few times throughout this game, particularly in this second half, where Bristol have looked to impart real width on the ball, but Exeter have stayed patient, stayed calm, even in the face of line breaks, and just been utterly brilliant when the crucial moment has come.
The difference between the two sides today has been the crucial moments. Ribbon steps inside again, is eventually held up by a number of Bristol players. Lovely support work there.
65, stop,
Beaconsfield's put it to the boot. It's claimed well in the backfield there. Here's Thomas, who puts it to the shoe.
Well done.
And it is an excellent kick. And that will be time. With the clock in the red zone and the ball off the pitch, the game is over. And Exeter Uni Fresh have come out on top, 34 points to 12.
Yeah, an absolutely brilliant performance from Exeter University, showing the sort of quality that they've got in their ranks. You know, these guys are training day in, day out with the BUCS Super Rugby side, and you can see that in the way they performed there. You cannot beat this side, I don't think, unless you are absolutely on it with your accuracy. You have to be inch perfect on that front. We saw it with those offloads getting closed down, and Exeter just being utterly clinical and ruthless. So impressed by them. But for Bristol, I'll tell you what, they've got a lot of positives to take from that. It was not a 34-12 defeat in terms of their style of play. It's just those small little inaccuracies, an offload not going to hand, perhaps the wrong line being run here and there. That's the only sort of slim things that have cost them. But ultimately, when you're playing against the top of the league side, those inaccuracies are what are going to cost you.
Efficiency has won the day for Exeter, and that concludes our coverage of the live rugby here on Next Gen. Stick around for a bit of post-match reaction. Thank you to everyone who's joined us here in the commentary box at Coombe Dingle. This has been your coverage of Bristol University's doubleheader. A good win for Exeter in both games, and they'll be leaving happy from Coombe Dingle. Thank you to everyone who's joined to watch us so far, and thank you to Next Gen for the live coverage as always. Stick around for a bit of post-match. But from me, Wilfred Kemsley, commentating on both games today, it's been wonderful to have you. Thank you very much, Angus, for looking after me. And I'll see you all later. Bye.
It's been great to have you along, Wilf. We'll catch you all in a second on the other side with some player interviews. Should be good fun. Next Gen 15, and we are just here at the end of the Bristol University v Exeter University game. 34-12, that finished in Exeter's favour. An absolutely relentlessly clinical performance from Exeter, absolutely outstanding from them. Bristol, to be fair to them, played seriously well. They broke the line almost at will at times, but the clinical nature of that Exeter defence was just too much for them. In the end, fantastic game overall. Of course, preceding that was the women's game, which was also won by Exeter. These two games have been a great spectacle as Joe Goodman just talks through his young charges, tells them they'll be back next year for a big season ahead. Facing the top of the table side they were today, the Bristol University team. Exeter top. Exeter's third team, by the way, second in the league. Bristol, their finishing position is going to be third. I think. But I tell you what a fantastic season it's been for them up against some top opposition, and what a competition the BUCS Premier South and indeed the Premier North are. Sitting a tier below the BUCS Super League, it's a superb platform for teams to go out and play some wonderful rugby. You know, it's not just about those 10 teams in the top tier. They play some fantastic stuff, of course, but there is so much more beyond that in university rugby. There are so many different leagues, so many different universities offering so many options, and Bristol University here, of course, one of those. And you know, has to be said, you do get a fairly strong education as well. I suppose that's kind of the point, isn't it? Here though, we see Exeter celebrating underneath the post, that traditional photo. This, of course, for this lot is their last game together as a unit. This is the freshers team that Exeter University put together. These lot, of course, next year will no longer be freshers. They'll be off playing in the other year groups, so there'll be a few of these that you'll spot in BUCS Super Rugby next year, and a few of them knocking around in some of the other teams. They're on a team on a Saturday as well, do Exeter. This team itself will move on completely. There'll be 15 new lads, well 23 I suppose, new lads operating as the freshers team, and this lot will be going on to bigger and better things perhaps in many cases. And I tell you what, a few of the players this evening in that Exeter side, I would wager, are going to be playing at a top level sometime soon. Kean Gentry at outside centre, I thought, had a fantastic game. Ben Hammersley, of course, a skipper at fullback, and how about that back row trio? Tyrion Bowen, Ronan Kelly and Tom Giglio were absolutely fantastic. Bristol though, there's a few guys to look out for as skipper George Gadsby now takes over the talking in that huddle. You can see him there leaning in next to Joe Goodman. He was one of the top players today, George Gadsby. His back row colleagues Cameron Kinross and Sam Hill-Cousins had big games as well. How about Ed Grinstead in the second row? He was fantastic, absolutely superb. But my personal favourite on the Bristol side this evening was George Charnock. Absolutely brilliant in that inside centre channel, bursting through the line time and time again. Superb play from him, and we're hoping to be able to get a few of the players and indeed the coaching staff up here to have a little word. They're as you can see, all going through their post-match routines, having a bit of a chat. This, of course, the last game of the season for them, and as you can see on screen there, in fact, our colleague Richard Jackson just trotting out to go and collect some interviewees for us. Very kind of him, if we do say so ourselves. Not often he gets himself on screen, so we might as well give him a shout out while he is. And while we just wait for a couple of those guys to come over, I think Joe Goodman's probably just letting himself relax after that game. Just want to talk to you about a few of the guys that have helped us put these streams together throughout this season, and of course going forward through the rest of the season. In particular, two of our biggest partners, Coach Logic and Return to Play. Without them, these streams really would not be possible. They do some absolutely brilliant work with us. Coach Logic, if you head to Coach Logic's website and you use the code NextGen15, that's NextGenXV, you will get a £100 discount on their service, which is player-led analysis. It's analysis for your whole team. Players can go in and dive really deep into their games. It's really aimed at getting player engagement as well as just pure analysis. It's fantastic stuff to use, and it's available to all schools, clubs, universities, all sports. You can use it for anything, as we are joined by one of Bristol's star men today. I think it might be the skipper. I will let you know in just a second. George, is it? Charlie. Well played today. Tough result out there, but a fantastic performance nonetheless from the lads. I thought you played some really great stuff. It's just a relentless side that you're up against, isn't it?
Yeah, they all applause to them. They did really well today. Outplayed us in a lot of areas. I think we definitely took them on very well out wide. I just think clinical enough today. Yeah, congratulations to Exeter, and good. Move on to the cup run.
Absolutely, and I'll tell you what, the cup run's going to be pretty exciting. You got some top players out there. I thought there were some really big performances. Who you particularly excited about, having seen what they did tonight?
I thought Ed Grinstead did really well today. Carried really hard. Same with Lucas Opian, did really well, especially in that midfield carry. I really like the way George Charnock and Jake really played well out and really helped me in the midfield. and gave us all those opportunities out wide.
And of course, you were playing a bit out of position today, sort of normally more comfortable in the 12 role, I think, but stepping in at 10 and enjoy getting the ball through your hands?
Yeah, definitely. It's nice touch of the ball almost every phase, and nice being a bit more of a playmaker today. But yeah, it's again just played them well, put people into space. Just to think we weren't quite clinical enough on the outside again.
Yeah, I mean they give you no room for error. You know, any little inaccuracy they seize upon. It's quite tough, I would imagine, playing in the face of that absolute wall they send flying at you, and then you make a line break and they're just there again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are a relentless side, and I think that's something that we should be aspiring for, especially come next season in this cup run. We got bye week next week, so we got good analysis coming up and good stuff to work on. Look at the video, and hopefully we'll see them again in the cup run and do one on this time.
Absolutely. Well, you already know you can compete with them if you finished pretty well last time. What was it, 14-12 over at theirs? This one a little bit wider on the scoreboard, but actually on the pitch it was a pretty close game. It's just that that little clinical edge, couple of work-ons, and you'll probably be right back there and looking forward to things. Maybe meet them in the cup final. That'd be ideal.
Yeah, definitely. That'd be the best case scenario. Do in the final. Best thing we could do.
Absolutely right. Well, cheers, Charlie. Really enjoyed that cracking game, and good luck in the cup run.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Charlie Beckett there, who played at fly half today for Bristol Uni and put in a fantastic performance for his side. And we will catch you very soon with our next outing. Sorry, as Charlie Beckett comes storming back in to collect his gum shield that he forgot about earlier on. Fantastic evening here though at Coombe Dingle Sports Ground, the home of Bristol University. It was Bristol University up against Exeter University in both the women's and the men's. Exeter Uni came out on top in both, and in this latest game, the men's game, Exeter Uni Freshers beat Bristol University 34 points to 12. A fantastic evening here at Coombe Dingle. Thank you very much to everyone that joined us. We will catch you again next time. Thank you very much.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle here. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.